Hello. Hello, hello. How are we today? How we doing today? I've been having a day. Hi. Hello, Dak. Hello, Kieran. Thank you for the punishment time, by the way, Kieran. Hi. How we doing? Oh. I see. So this is the punishment. I see now. Thank you for the bald. Oh, man. Marvelous. Good. I'm glad you like. Oh. I'm having a time. I'm having a time right now. So, excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm phlegmy apparently. So I went, how do I explain this? How do I explain the situation? So when it was my birthday, back in the summer, my parents were like, hey, do you want a present now or do you want something for your apartment when the time comes? And I was like, I would prefer something for my apartment. And they were like, okay, cool. So I moved in here and they were like, okay, we have an idea for a thing to get you for your apartment. Because you don't have a coffee table, we would like to get you a coffee table, one where the top like folds up a little bit so you can use it like a table or a desk or whatever at the couch. And then you don't have to sit at your computer every time you want to eat. And I was like, that sounds fantastic. That sounds great. I would love that. So I picked one out. It got ordered and it was supposed to get here today, specifically this afternoon. And the email, my mom's been forwarding me all the shipping emails, but the email said, and I've had the FedEx, because of course it's FedEx. I've had the FedEx tracking page up like all day and all morning and all afternoon. It said delivery between 1:30 and 3:40 p.m. I'm like, okay, I'm working during that time. I'm guaranteed to be home. Perfect. I have a meeting in the middle of there, but not an important one. I can duck out if I gotta. Perfect. And guess what didn't show up? So at around 4 o'clock, it finally switches over to by end of day. I was like, cool, when is end of day? Because different businesses have different ideas of what end of day is, right? So I wait around. It still hasn't shown up. At like 5, I decided to call FedEx. I call customer service. Oh, hang on, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Tried very hard to not sneeze in the mic. Oh boy. Hello, Leo. Welcome in. But yeah, so at 5, I call FedEx. I'm like, hi, FedEx. Your tracker is saying my table, which is not assembled, by the way. It is a box of table pieces that I'm going to need to take an afternoon to put together. Hi, Moonlight. I'm like, hi, I just want to know when I should expect my table. Because your tracker is saying end of day, and that's not a time. And the lady on the phone was very nice. She's like, oh, yeah, no problem. It'll be there within the next 1 to 2 hours. I went, okay. She's like, it's on the truck right now. I'm like, okay, you got it. And I hang up, and I go about getting my dinner, and the whole time I am getting a little concerned. Because for those who do not know, wait, I'm lost what's happening. I should be having a disassembled coffee table coming, and it was supposed to get here this afternoon, and it's still not here. And I'm getting a little concerned at this point, because for those who were not here a couple of years ago, hello, Mido, good evening. For those who were not here a couple of years ago, I ordered a computer chair a couple of years ago, not where I'm living now, a couple places ago. I needed a new chair. I got a nice secret lab chair. I'm still using that chair. And the same thing happened, where it's on the truck. It's coming today. Oh, just missed ya. It's on the truck though. Now it's coming tomorrow. Oh, didn't make it. But it's on the truck just for like a week until I finally got sick of it and harassed them into letting me just come to the distribution center and put it in my car and struggle to get it up 3 flights of stairs. So I don't really want to do that again, understandably. So the 2 hours pass. It is now pretty close to 7 o'clock, you know, the time that I'm supposed to be streaming. And I call it, I'm like, you know what, maybe they left it outside and it hasn't updated or something. So I go downstairs and I look. No big ass box, obviously. Obviously, someone would have noticed a big ass box. The door to the building opens out. Someone would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. I don't have time to go and check the package room because that is like a block away because of how the buildings are set up and I have shit to do, so I can't go check that right now. I can check it tomorrow. I can't check that right now. But the website is still saying it's on the way. End of day. So I call again. Get somebody else. I'm like, hi. I was told it would be here around 7. It is now roughly 7. Where's my shit? And the lady's like, oh yeah, it'll get there around 8. It's scheduled to be there at 8 o'clock, but it's on the truck. It'll be there at 8 o'clock p.m. Do you have a phone number or an email or anything that you can give us so that we can let you know when it's there? Because it is a heavy box. And I go, yeah, it's a table. How do you know roughly how heavy? She goes, 75 pounds. Okay. Would that be a struggle to get up 3 flights of stairs again by myself? Yes. Yes, it would. That would be a struggle to get up a 3-story walk up. That would be difficult. So I say, will the nice delivery man help me carry it upstairs by any chance? And she said, oh yeah, absolutely. I said, okay. Can you tell him there's like a buzzer at the door to buzz up to a specific, whoop, that's the wrong button, to like buzz up to a specific unit? If he does that, it will make a loud beep. I will come down immediately. I will keep an eye on my phone. Though I may not be able to answer it quickly, I will be able to see it. I have my email up. She's like, yep, just keep an eye on your email. I put that down as preferred, but you know, if we call or if the buzzer happens, you know, it'll be downstairs. And I said, okay. And I hung up and I got ready for the stream. I got everything set up for that. So then I go back to the tracking page and I hit refresh because it's still saying end of day. So I hit refresh and it now says, your package is still on the way and we're actively working to get you a new delivery date. Except the lady on the phone told me 8 o'clock, which is in about an hour. So if you hear a loud beeping come over the mic, or if I see there is a call or a text coming, because I use my phone for my tracking, which isn't great in this situation, and I very suddenly say, hey guys, I'll be right back, that's because my table is here. That is because my table is finally here. I have to go. I have to go and get it. So if I very abruptly go, oh, be right back, guys, that is why. That is why. I really don't want a repeat of what happened with my chair. I really do not want to have to spend days being told, yup, it's on the truck. Only to then have to tell people, tell me where the distribution center is. Tell me where it is. I am coming to you now. I don't want to have to do that again because that would suck. Sure, that makes sense. Hopefully it gets here today. Oh, I hope so. I literally asked, what do I do if it's 8 o'clock and it's not here? Was it the same delivery company? Yes. It was also FedEx with my chair. And I asked the lady, if it gets to 8 o'clock and it's not here, what would you like me to do? What should I do? What would you suggest that I do? And she goes, well, give us a call if that happens. Give us a call if that happens, because it's really important that we get it delivered today. And I go, yes, I agree. Because I was told it was going to be here 6 hours ago. I got the runaround from FedEx about part of Mocha's Xmas gift. Took 3 days for me to get them to just bring the damn thing to a Walgreens so I could pick it up after work. The The problem is this is a large, heavy box. Not only is it big because it's a coffee table that I need to assemble, it's heavy as shit because it's a coffee table that I need to assemble. It is 75 pounds. And the closest FedEx location to me, just location, not even distro center, location, it's in the city. There isn't a parking lot. I don't have a way to put my car up to try to put it in the trunk or something. Could it fit in the trunk? Who the fuck knows? I just need a car or something. I do have a car. I don't have a helping hand. Fucking FedEx, man. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I constantly hear stories from people about how ass it is to deal with FedEx. And this is now the second time. I hope it isn't, but this feels like this is the second time where I just desperately want things to work. I just want it to be delivered. If the delivery guy isn't gonna help me carry it upstairs, then I will just have to figure something out. I just want my stuff. I just want my table. My poor mother, like a state away. You gotta blacklist them at this point, avoid at all costs. Unfortunately, we did not decide the shipping company that Wayfair uses. Say what you want about Wayfair. That's what my mom had a coupon for. So that's where it came from. And apparently they use FedEx. Oh, man. I just want things to work. I just want things to work properly. But yeah, I'm hoping to God that it gets here on time. If it doesn't and we hit 8, I might say, hey, I'll be right back anyway, so I can make a strongly worded phone call. If it's disassembled, then maybe it could fit, but who knows? It's in a big ass box. I have no idea what the size of the box is, but like it's a whole table. So I don't know. I just want my shit, man. It's not even the only thing. Because I also have a movable kitchen island coming to give myself some more counter space and a little more cabinet space for storing things. So, and that also came from Wayfair because I didn't know that they used FedEx at the time. So now we're just suffering. Now we're suffering. Ugh. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you guys are having a better day. I hope you guys are having a good day where things make sense. Where things are going well. You remind me of my friend's mom when you said strongly worded complaint. Yes. Not a strongly worded letter, a strongly worded phone call. It's like, I need to be escalated because this is now the 3rd time I've called you people and you've just told me wait another hour over and over again. Oh, God. Man. But you know what? Hope is not lost yet. We still have 45 minutes until the time I was told. We got a whole 45 minutes, right? I caught 6 of my students submitting essays made by AI. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Kieran. I'm so sorry, Kieran. I have wine. Fuck yeah. FF14. Also fuck yeah. And my shit, I didn't know Teeny was on the call. A whole 40K, yes. Hi, Crow. Hello, Duart. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go actual mom mode on customer service people, and I feel bad about it, but at the same time, I just want my shit, dude. Don't tell me to expect my stuff to get here by a certain time if there's no hope. Just tell me it'll get here tomorrow or something, like a normal person. I just want my table. Hey, it's Teeny. Hi, Teeny. Welcome home. Welcome home. I'm whining about FedEx. I am complaining about FedEx. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, We're having a time. We are, in fact, having a time. Oh, but what can you do? What can you do? You know, what can you do? But for now, you know what we can do? You know what we can do for now? We can play some DanganRonpa. We can play some DanganRonpa. We're in the Funhouse. We are in the Funhouse in DanganRonpa too. If you know, you know. We're in an escape room, and it's terrible. They're also just gonna lie to you, saying they're gonna get it as soon as possible. Oh yeah. And the problem is, I'm just going to get very annoying. I'm just going to be an entire problem. I'm going to be a issue. You want to know how to solve the problem? Give me my shit. Do the thing you're being paid to do and send me my shit. I mentioned my concerns to my mom, and she was just like, well, you know, it's that time of year. They might be a little backed up. I'm like, no, you don't understand, mother. Mother, I love you, but you do not understand the situation we're dealing with. You have faith in humanity still. We don't get it. Well, they better. They have the That's another weird thing. Every time that I have called FedEx about this, the automated line is just like, are you calling about the order with tracking number that ends in not what my tracking number is? I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, what? Oh, man. But yeah, tomorrow, probably like on my lunch break, I'll walk over to the package delivery room and see if it's there. And if it is, fuck. But I can like drive my car over closer to it and try to get it loaded up and then drive the block back so I don't have to carry a 75-pound box. They just leaked someone else's tracking number. Either that or it's like a previous delivery. It's one of the two. I don't know which one. Thank you for the watch streak, Teeny. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have a tiny spark of hope deep in my heart that I will have to interrupt stream to go get my table instead of having to interrupt stream so I can talk to customer service again. We've been getting so many packages and I think I know who they're from. Is that good or bad? Is it a good is it a good think you know where it's from? Good? Okay, good. On the bright side, it's great exercise. True. I will be going out of doors and touching grass and such. Kage's mom is saying the full power of Christmas. Oh God. I do have my Christmas tree up. I do not have a lot of Christmas decorations, but I have my Christmas tree, which you can judge me if you want. It's a fake tree that's like in a spiral and it pops up over a post. You can judge me if you want, but that shit stores flat. And I need that. I have so little storage space in here. I need that shit. That's clever. See, I thought so, and it looks really pretty. It has lights built into it, and it lights up. Oh, thank you for the cheese. You saw mine, don't be me. No, I couldn't. I mean, right now it's like my second floor lamp because it's all lit up all pretty. But it has like ribbon and fake poinsettias, and it's so pretty. Me when I deal with shipments from the city when they panic buy for weather emergencies. Oh, yeah. But I have my tree, and then I have a little ceramic scene of carolers with a little lamppost. It's very cute. My mom painted it when I was like a baby. And she was like, I think I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm like, no. She's like, well, I don't really have anywhere to put it anymore. I was like, I'll find somewhere, please. 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 And she was like, oh, I mean, if you really want it, sure, I can pack it up and put it in a box for you. I'm like, yay. And I actually do have a spot for it. When I first moved here, because there's no overhead lighting in my living room, I had to get a standing lamp. So I went to Target. I was at Target for other shit anyway, but I went to Target and they had a little floor lamp that had a table attached to it. And I was like, oh, perfect. I don't have a little table for next to the couch because obviously I did not have my coffee table. So I was like, oh, this will be perfect to like put a drink or something while I'm sitting on the couch or whatever. And now it's actually a little like 2-layer thing. So it has like the table, like the top part where it's like a normal height for an end table. And then the bottom part where it's just like a little spot to put things. It is the perfect size for the ceramics. Perfect size. It looks so cute. It makes me so happy. It fills me with joy. So those are my only Christmas decorations right now. But that's okay. That's all right. Don't need to be fancy. But yeah. Okay. We have to hold out hope. We have to hold out some hope. We have to fight against the despair that is trying to get a delivery in these uncertain times. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'll keep y'all posted because I need somebody to complain to about it. Oh, man. Man. All right. You guys ready to dangle rope? Oh, yeah, Maya? Yes, Teeny? Yes, Miss Teeny? What's up? I got my square. You got your square! Good. I hope it works out well for you. I don't know if this is still a thing, but for a bit there, square readers, like the credit card reader that you like plug into your phone for like tabling at a convention or whatever, it was like free. And I understand they're making all their money on the card fees and everything, but like I told Teeny, because Teeny's mentioned considering tabling at a con at some point. I was like, They're normally $6, yeah, they're normally like $60. It was free. I don't know if that promotion is still going, but if you have any use for something like that, check it out. Apparently it's legit. I also got the phone reader that's usually $50. Oh, perfect. That works out great then. Hell yeah. Yeah, I told Harmony about it too, because she has her shop. And I think she mentioned wanting to be able to go to like cons and farmers markets and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm glad it got to you. I'm glad you were able to get it okay. That's awesome. See, some deliveries work. All right. Let's pop out. Let's play some DanganRonpa. I have been listening to this by myself this whole time, and y'all deserve to vibe with me to the fun DanganRonpa music. Oh man. Continue. Yes, please. All right, so for anyone who does not remember from Monday, we're trapped. We are trapped against our will currently in the strawberry house, in the fun house. I'm trying to move my hips to the music. Nice. But yeah, we're trapped here. Everyone who's still alive is trapped here, including Nekomaru, who is a robot now. And everyone else left us. And we're like, oh, okay. Fuyuhiko was like, hey, Chihiro, I need to talk to you about something. Come explore with me. And Chihiro's like, I mean, I guess. Okay. Like, Hajime, are you cool with that? And Hajime's just like, I do what you want. I guess. I'll miss you, but okay. And she's like, all right, bye. And they leave. And then, and then, oh wait, no, oh God, I can't quite remember exactly, hang on, nope, I always forget the frickin', there we go. But yeah, so So sorry, I got myself confused. So it was Akane. Fuyuhiko's just like, hey Akane, I need to talk to you. If someone dies, you know who did it? True. But yeah, Akane, Fuyuhiko's like, hey Akane, I need to talk to you. Come explore with me. And Akane was like, I mean, I guess, sure. So they go. And then... fucking Kazuichi is just like, Miss Sonia, we should explore together. And as he's saying that, Sonia's like, Gundam, do you want to go exploring together? And they just leave. And Kazuichi's like, oh, okay. And Nagito's just like, dude, I think you got dumped. And all of us are just like, bro wasn't dating her in the first place, but okay. And then Nagito is just like, hey, Chihiro, would you mind exploring with me? And Chihiro's like, why? And Nagito's just like, we haven't really gotten the chance to talk a whole lot. I just want to, you know, get to know you better. That sort of shit. And Chihiro's like, Hajime? And Hajime's just like, do what you want, I guess. And she's like, all right. And then Kazuichi's like, actually, can I go with you guys? And Hajime's just like, wait, what? I thought we were doing duos. And Kazuichi's just like, well, I mean, there's an odd number of us, so it makes sense for there to be a group of 3, right? I just want to go with Chihiro and Nagito. And Hajime's like, you fucking hate Nagito. What are you talking about? And Nagito's just like, oh, he's scared of you. Because I personally said in front of everyone that it would make sense for Hajime to be the traitor, and Kazuichi's a little coward, and he's scared of Hajime now. And then Nagito ends that with, but I don't know why he would feel that way. It's like, okay, asshole, sure. So the 3 of them go, and it's just me and Robot Nekomaru. And Robot Nekomaru is just like, it's okay, man. We'll show them the power of leftovers. As a robot and a traitor. And Haji is just like, I'm not a traitor. I'm not the traitor. And Nekomaru is just like, right. Got it, buddy. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at now. Oh, it's so stupid. There are a lot of crazy things that happen in the DanganRonpa games, but every so often something happens and you're just like, yep, these are teenagers. These are a bunch of stupid teenagers. It looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, logic, literally. So now we're exploring with our best buddy, Nekomaru. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own, hands. If we do that, it'll solve everything. Okay. You wanna go on the slide? Monokuma said that this open area is apparently an indoor park. As expected of Strawberry House, the playground equipment scattered about has a strawberry theme. Of course, I'm not a kid who'd be amused by something like this. Besides, I don't have time to play anyway. Pull a Naruto and head to the swing set. Literally just sit sadly on the swing set until everybody gets back. Can I select the swings? Aw, I can't. Dang. I can select the flowers. Somber flute solo, yes. There's a lot of different types of flowers blooming in the garden. Looks like there are sunflowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries. Well, let's move on. No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. It's kind of hurting my eyes a little, actually. Oh, wait, what's this? Okay. Sorry, as mentioned, I'm paying close attention to my email, and there is an email from property management, but it's about a different section of buildings than mine. It is inspection season. Everyone used to not talk to me. I know your pain. My brother killed my family. What are you on about? Literally. I know what pain is like. It flashes to Maya on the swing set in the background. I'm there with the recorder. I'm just imagining like you look like you're trying to hide behind a tree, but you got the camera angle wrong. So you're still visible. I don't eat strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might start to get sick of them.
Oh?
Huh. According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at. And it looks like I don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty, cause I can cry cola and tea. I think I'm hiding, but I'm not. Correct. Is he talking about his soda fountain? Also, yes, Duarte, please draw it. Please, I am begging you. I don't really want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. Well, we can walk around now. Oh, hey, a hidden Monokuma. He's just sitting there, menacingly.
Huh? I've been found?
Coins. Coins that I can't use. I can't buy presents here. Man. I really should have done that at the Mono machine before coming here. I totally forgot about the whole trapped in a building part of this chapter. According to the map, there should be guest rooms and the lounge on the 2nd floor.
Oh.
Alright, I shall go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all you. Yeah, got it. Alright, well, we gotta... why is it cups? Why is it a giant candy? Why? Oh, we gotta level up from walking. Oh, this is the lounge, I guess. Hi, Sonia. Hi, Gundam. What you guys doing over here? What? Wait a. Do you guys see that thing? Who's that old man? Huh. I heard a noise that could be a vehicle. Hang on, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look out the window like a little spy, like a little rat. Okay. So there isn't a big truck parked outside from what I can tell, but as I was peeking about, I saw a FedEx truck coming down the road that leads to the parking lot here. So you're saying there's a chance. We're saying there's a chance. Perchance, perhaps, maybe, if I'm very lucky and Santa says I was a good girl this year. So this is the lounge. This is also completely covered in strawberries. It's going to be difficult to relax here. I guess for now I should look for things I might be able to use. Like my friends. Like friendship. How meaningless to think the savage tone would confuse me.
Go by 4 dark devas of destruction.
I have waited for you, invading Black Dragon Champi. Exert your strength to your heart's content. I shall wait until Champi returns with his report. He has such skillful control over his hamsters. He might really be able to communicate with them. Okay. Cool. Hamster Brigade is out in force. Hell yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was just double checking to see if I had gotten like a call or a text or something. Oh, just in case. There's a chance, just in case. Hi, Sonia.
I see.
This place is supposed to be a lounge, but it seems I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here. Seriously, I thought the amusement park was in bad taste, but this is even worse.
You are right.
I agree. Monokuma's eccentric taste would shock even an... Girl? Even a person of a different country than me. What? Okay, we're just gonna move on. Yeah, like, even Hajime is just like, girl, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I didn't write this game. I don't know, man. Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is. But knowing the time isn't going to help things. Ah, there's a telephone. The fact that there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. Will I be able to call somewhere with this? I won't say anything since I have a jinxing curse. Same! When I walked toward the telephone, I immediately noticed it. What is this? Instead of numbered buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image on it. But why grapes? Why not strawberries? Well, for now, I'll give it a press. Sounds like it's connecting to somewhere. But no one's picking up.
Let me tell you this.
What a mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. It's probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any other regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know what it was connecting to.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Jeez, what's going on? Why are you talking like a normal person, Gundam? Are you that shocked? My 4 Dark Devas of Destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen.
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not searched yet. Yeah, you're right. It's still too soon to give up.
I leave that matter to your discretion.
Okay, I guess you could just sit here instead, Sonia. Alright, I should try exploring the first floor. I haven't seen it yet. Hey, what's this? An old man. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Hope's Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamakura. Why would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? Also, this name. It's so hard to pronounce. Is it? I did it. And I'm generally bad at names. Ooh, the different bedroom types. That's right, that's right. We got 2 crummy rooms, a normal room, and a soundproof room. Oh, this sure is a room. It is. It sure is a room all my kind of environment, damn. Even the TV's busted up. It's the monitor used to communicate with us. If the Future Foundation is behind this, the fact that Monokuma uses the screen means he's their ally. Monami, Monokuma, the Future Foundation, they're all our enemies. Rent is $50K a month. Don't. That's too real. The despair is getting too real. All right, well, okay, that's another crummy. Well, we can see if there's anybody in it. Anybody in this one? Anybody here? Hello? Nope. Not in here. Not in here. Okay. Since it's Japan, you also need key money. Oh, God. Shit, dude. I can hear voices inside. Sounds like someone's in there. Is this going to be a repeat of something? Oh. Hey, what do you want to talk about? Well, you know, I'm sure you don't want to hear this since I caused a similar incident. And I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you. But when I look at you, I just have to say something. Then spit it out. You don't need to act so stubborn, you know? Because I know what you're going through. The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. I just realized the game's been muted this entire time. I clicked the unmute game audio button. What the heck? Why did it remute itself? Did I hit something? What the hell? I'm sorry, guys. You feel guilty about that. Isn't that right?
Like,
Hey, what are you talking about?
I know.
So you don't want to be honest about it, huh? Well, I've had that feeling too. I understand that feeling too.
you?
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So,
But like you said, it's better to just be alive. Might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now. But you're much better off, because at least he's still alive, I mean. For me.
sorry.
Huh?
Oh! Are you crying? By now, I feel very grateful to her. But I can't tell her that anymore.
So,
But you're different. So,
Huh.
make sure you tell him how grateful you are.
Huh?
Wait, so what are you trying to say again? Fuyahiko is trying so hard to get through to Akane and it's just not working. I quietly left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me. Wait, no, the Monokuma! Let me get the secret Monokuma! I don't think now is the time for a oh yeah. Thank you. Higo took the time to talk to her, but it looks like Akane didn't really understand the conversation. Let's keep looking around. Oh, Nekomaru's gone. Okay, he probably fucked off while we were in the rooms. Deluxe room. Why is there a skull with lollipops in its eye sockets? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you do that? What the hell? I don't think I want the skull candy. I don't think I want that. I think I'm good, actually. Thank you. What about this one? It also has skull candy. Oh, hey, we found Nekomaru. What's up, man?
Sheesh.
However, I never expected we'd lose 3 people in my absence. Yeah, I was clearly supposed to start a dialogue with you earlier, and I missed it because I was too busy rooting around. Hyoko and Ibuki. Those two were quite the noisy bunch. It's as if a fire was smothered. And I cannot believe Mikan was the one who murdered them. That's why, no matter what shape you're in, we're all extremely happy that you came back to us. Huh? Then I must live up to everyone's expectations. As long as I'm here, I will not tolerate any more victims. I won't allow it. Okay. I missed the Mikan trial. You did. She went full yandere. You would have enjoyed it. She went crazy. I'll take the skull candy. Eat your heart out, Moonlight. It's all for you. As much as you like. Oh, damn, my fave. Exactly. You would have enjoyed it. You totally would have enjoyed it. And then when she got sent to her execution, she started going on about how she was finally going to get to see her beloved again. Because she had the despair disease, except her version of it was the remembering disease. So she remembered everything from before we came to this island during the school life and everything. And she lost her damn mind. There wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor. But that doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around thoroughly. The bathroom! Buddy! This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this. Preventing me from taking a good shit. This house is certainly defective. Okay. What do the bathrooms look like? Looks like this is a bathroom. Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. When in the world is my constipation going to be fixed? Bro doesn't know that he can't poop no more. Bro doesn't know he can't poop no more. Oh, the horrible clown room. Wonderful. Hi, Chiaki. Hi, Chiaki. What happened? Did you get tired again?
Nope.
No, I was just thinking, why strawberry? Huh? Why is that? Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples. Yeah, any of those fruits would be fine.
Hey, hey.
Then why strawberry? Who knows?
Yep.
Such a mystery. Yeah. What was that conversation just now? Hello, horrible person. Any sigh yet? Just many sigh. What? Is there anything you want to say to me? No, nothing. You're dead to me. You're gonna kill me? That's not what I meant. Possibility isn't zero. I do think it's extremely close to zero, but it's never gonna be zero, no matter what. I'm sorry, Hajime. Sign, I meant to say. Ah, sign of? Hell, why are you in the corner? Oh, sign of the chair? I'm gonna go check the window again. But I haven't gotten an email, I haven't gotten a call, and I haven't gotten a text, and no one's hit the buzzer. So I'm gonna go look out the window and see if maybe I spot a FedEx truck, perhaps. What kind of chair are we talking? I don't know. I don't see anything. I may have to make a phone call in a moment, in a few minutes, in like 10 minutes. Everyone is a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me.
Someone like me?
I'm terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. Okay, so that's why you're in the corner. Okay, goodbye. I'm ready to fight anyone or anything, Maya. I know you are, Teeny. I believe. This door looks like it gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. The final dead room?
Allow me to explain.
Oh, God. The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monoguma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. Life-threatening game? What the hell is that? Did he just say I can obtain the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid. Who the hell is gonna do that? Nagito, why are you standing next to the final dead room that has the ultimate weapon in it? Why are you over here? What you doing, buddy? What you doing? What you doing? I don't know, man. That's scary. I agree. Anyway, long ass hall to a strawberry door.
I see. So this is Strawberry Hall. It seems this place is also filled with strawberries. What a creepy looking hallway.
As I recall, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door, right?
According to the map, that's correct. However, this order is all wrong. It obviously makes more sense to finish investigating the first floor before going on to the other areas.
I get it. You don't need to raise your voice so suddenly. It's bad for my heart.
Is that sarcasm toward me for having no heart? There's no way I'm gonna let that bring me down.
What? Why did... Okay, I figured it out. I figured out what the issue is. Apparently, if I bump the space bar, it re-clicks the last thing I clicked, which in this case was the game audio mute button. So I felt myself bump the spacebar with my controller and it muted the game. Mystery solved. You seriously don't feel down, huh? Okay, well, I guess I have more shit to explore in here. Oh! My Tamagotchi! There we go. We have successfully Tamagotchi'd. So what else is there in here then? There's the stairs, there's the shitter. Oh, right, wait, elevator. Elevator to what? Isn't this an elevator? But that's weird. The only stairs are between this building's second and third floor. Does this mean there's a basement? There's a button next to the door. A grape image. It's the same as the button on the lounge telephone. What will happen if I press this? And so without really thinking about it, I press the button. And it's not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it, but looks like this elevator isn't usable. What is it, Hajime? Did you find something? That final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game.
Huh?
It's not even worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon.
Oh,
Now then, the other should be at Strawberry Tower in the far back of Strawberry Hall.
show some spirit!
Let's get going already.
Okay. Okie pokey. I guess we're going. Excuse me. According to the map, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door.
Huh? There's no doorknob. There's no way we can open the door like this.
Maybe you just have to press the button that's next to the door? You know, the one that has open written on it. Am I the only person in this school who can fucking read?
I wonder what that means. It's funny. It's spelled just like the word open.
I'm feeling myself losing brain cells. I've played this game before, but I'm feeling myself lose brain cells anyway.
Wait, seriously?
Huh?
Anyway, I just have to press this button then?
Nakamura raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. Nakamura, you're gonna break it. Oh. Okay. So, this is Strawberry Tower, huh? This building is shaped like a huge circle. Plus, the ceiling is so high I can't really make it out.
Sheesh!
More of these bright red decorations. What terrible taste.
Huh?
Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess that terrible decoration is intentional.
That's right. This is Strawberry Tower, right? That's why... Why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? Is it the door with a giant set of grapes on it? Is this the surgery room? Are we doing surgery on the grapes? There's a huge door at the far back of the tower, but there's a grape image on it. I thought this was Strawberry Tower. Wait, this image, doesn't it match the one on the lounge phone? And the one we found near the first floor elevator?
Oh?
Perhaps this door might be the exit.
Huh? Exit?
Huh?
Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma.
I see.
There's a door at the far back of Strawberry Tower, but nothing drawn on the other side of that door. Now, doesn't that mean that the exit is on the other side of this door?
Thank you for the rap tabs, Teeny.
Therefore, we must try to confirm it by opening this door.
Nakamura let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However...
What does this mean? The doorknob won't budge, not even one bit.
We need a Hoya to open the door. You're right, Motto. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe if we knock, it'll open. Maybe. Maybe. Excuse me. Is it locked?
Well, shit. It appears to be locked tight.
Show some spirit!
In that case, I shall use my full power. Ah! With a fierce...
Of course, Maya. I always try my best to help out. You do.
With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknobs with both hands. But... not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. Ugh, that would be bad. So, shouldn't we discuss this with everyone else first before you attempt to force your way through?
I see.
Huh, you have a point. Very well then. Even though the door would have opened soon, I'll give it a rest. Then let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is.
Okay. There's also an illustration of Manami. Or Usami, sorry.
There's a picture on the floor. It's Usami's face. She has a strawberry in her mouth. Even this is strawberry themed, huh? Well, at least it's not an illustration of Monokuma.
Leave here? Yeah. Yeah.
Huh? Is it just me or does it seem rowdy by the elevator over there? Did something happen?
I heard a sound. I will be right back. I will be right back. Blech. That was not the sound I was hoping for. Let's see if I got a call or a text that I didn't notice.
Rap, tap, tap.
Not that sound either, but thank you. New house noises. Hey, Solar. Not exactly. Not exactly. I'm trying to listen for the sound of my package being delivered that was supposed to be here hours ago. And I was told it was going to get here by now. So, that's cool. That's a cool thing that's happening. Oh, man. Oh my god, Maya. I know. I hear cars outside and I think maybe this time. I don't know why. I have hope. Hello, everybody. I almost cried last night. I got scared again. What? Why? What happened? Hello, my friends.
You fiend.
Where were you? I swear, making an overlord wait.
It was close.
Very well, but this won't happen a second time.
Hey. Hajime, were you safe? Apparently Monokuma has something to say, but I have an odd feeling about this.
I only have a bad feeling about this.
Just laying in bed, right? And chilling, scrolling, saying goodnight on Discord. Yeah, all normal things.
Well,
Apparently Monokuma has something to say, but he's not gonna tell us until everyone's together.
It's probably something terrible again.
Terrible. It'd be much better if it was just terrible. I heard running in my hall and Kage was asleep and baby cats were with me in bed. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Hi, Monokuma. We can fight a bear. We can't fight ghosts. I was so scared. I would be too. Yo, how are you guys doing? Ghosts are mammals. True. Tell the ghost to pay rent. Were you able to get a general idea of Strawberry House's vibe?
Huh? Strawberry House's side? That's a strange thing to say. It sounds like there are other buildings.
of course.
Oh, my bad. I thought he said vibe, not side. All right. Well, that's why there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say? Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that it moves vertically. That's an elevator that travels along a rail, so even moving horizontally is easy as pie.
Then, does this elevator go to a different building?
Oh, that's right. To Grape House.
Huh?
Grape House?
Hey,
The Funhouse is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings.
see ya.
Well, we can worry about the details when we get to Grape House. I'll be going ahead.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but he just wanted to tell us to go to Grape House this time, right? And that we must ride that elevator, right?
Are we screwed?
What should we do?
Show some spirit!
Ha! We just have to go for it. The only way we can overcome the situation is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know. What? You scared?
Of course not!
Hell no. Why are you saying that in front of Miss Sonia? Fine, I'll fucking go. I'm not scared at all.
Well, I don't have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I do have a bad feeling about this. But we can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. When I pressed the grate button next to the door, it immediately opened. We stepped onto the elevator and off we went to Grape House.
Why does it look like this? Is this already moving? If so, that'd be awesome.
How so?
Hey,
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? This is probably a really high-performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much. Maybe it's not actually moving. All right, let's open the door to make sure.
You must not.
You cannot. That is too dangerous.
After staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we've arrived at our destination.
Oh boy.
So, this is Grape House. No matter where I look, everything's plastered with a grape pattern. I was already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant.
Welcome.
Okay, welcome to Grape House. And now then, allow me to explain the Grape House.
what?
Ta-da! This is Grape House in its entirety. So, let's start by explaining the first floor. Aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different than Strawberry House. Just like how there's a Strawberry Hall over there, there's a Grape Hall on this side. And when you go through Grape Hall, that means there's a Grape Tower. The second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. I prepared 5 guest rooms of different types, along with a relaxing lounge. Oh, but the main attraction of the Grape House is obviously the third floor. The Monokuma Archive! Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature here. And now then, this concludes the tour, but I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explained with words. So you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building. Oh, that's all from me. Any questions? Like, I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food, anyway? Hello? Is that necessary? What are you saying? Of course it is. But it's supposed to be an escape game. So, how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? So, I've decided to use your stomachs as a time limit.
Don't tell me.
What do you mean?
In other words,
Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death.
lies.
What the heck? If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill. Hey, hold on.
What?
Starve? Damn it, how much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied? Hello, Quaver. It seems like I missed a lot. Well, we're in a different part of the funhouse, and we've just been told that there's no food. And also no exit. Was he serious about there being no food?
I don't want that.
No way, that's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. Just let me eat already.
As soon as she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying. But at least try to stay calm. Now's not the time for you to panic!
Hey,
Well, being loud here isn't going to help us, so for now, we should explore the inside of this building too.
right?
After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope.
Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Then let's get started. The same pairing as before is fine, right?
Hey.
Hold on, this time around, I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia.
Like,
She already left with Gundam. Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected. Oh, he's crying. Oh, he's crying.
hey.
Kazuichi, I understand that you're feeling down, but we better get going.
Damn right.
Akane, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay shocked? Come on, let's go. With heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House.
Now then, where should we start?
Since we're on the first floor, it might be okay if we start with Grape Tower.
Huh, so you're saying you're going to start with the most suspicious place? Alright, then let's start with the Grape Tower.
Show some spirit!
Let's start with Grape Tower!
Anyway, let's find the exit. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna let myself starve to death in here. Kill him as a pity. Kill him to pity kill. Yeah. Alright. It is officially the time. Oh, I bumped my mic. It is officially the time my delivery was supposed to get here. I'm gonna go on BRB for a little bit and make a phone call. So I'll be back. I will be back. I'm back. I apologize for being gone for so long, guys. I'm back. I'm back. I wish I was really getting them, Teeny. I wish I was really getting them. Update. It's not coming until maybe tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe. That sucked. That sucked. God. I don't like dealing with FedEx, dude. Guy, the rep I got spent like half the call talking to me like I have an IQ of 2. And then when I got mad about being talked down to and interrupted constantly, then it was, ma'am, I don't know what you want me to do. What do you want me to do? I'll do it right now. I want you to stop talking to me like I'm an idiot. I want you to stop talking to me like I'm some sort of moron because I'm upset that you are directly contradicting something somebody else told me an hour ago. I got told an hour ago, okay, you're set up to get email updates and call updates and stuff for the status of your package. Quaver, hello, by the way. I was supposed to get a table delivered today and FedEx is fucking around. And the last time this happened, the last time something like this happened, where I was told it'll be there at this time, oop, it'll be there by the end of the day, oop, it'll be there tomorrow. The last time that happened, it was my computer chair, and it took nearly a week, and then me saying I'm just going to drive to the distribution center, put it in my trunk. And I really don't want to have to do that again. I really don't want to have to do that again. But yeah, so I called them because I was told at 7 to call if it wasn't here at 8. So I called and he was just like, so the most recent update is that it will be here sometime tomorrow. We don't see a time yet. You'll have to call in the morning to find out what time, what the estimated time is. I'm like, okay, can I get a guarantee or something? Well, we won't know until tomorrow. It will be the next business day or tomorrow. Is tomorrow not the next business day? No, it is. Excuse you? Can I get your email so that you can get email updates? I gave that to the person I spoke to an hour ago. And she told me I was supposed to be getting updates. Oh, well, you are not signed up for updates. Can I confirm your email? What? Like, what? Oh, it's the saga of the chair all over again. It's just the saga of the chair all over again. And then he's like cutting me off every other sentence. And he's doing the, well, I really wish there was something I could do. Like I'm a child. And I just got pissed off. And he's like, well, what do you want me to do? I'm like, I want you to stop talking to me like that, man. I want you to stop acting like that. At one point, he straight up was just like, I'm sorry. I can't make you understand. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. I understand completely. And I rattled off all the information he gave me. I was like, did I understand? I want you to stop talking to me like I'm 4. That's what I want you to understand. At one point, I was just like, I'm getting conflicting information. So either the person before was incorrect or you're incorrect now. He's just like, no one is lying to you. I'm not saying anyone's lying to me. I'm saying somebody got information wrong and I would like to know who. I just want to know who got the information wrong so I know what to pay attention to. Just, oh God. It's like this every time, man. Every time. So now I get to start the day tomorrow calling FedEx to get a new window. Meanwhile, the phone line is still giving me the wrong tracking number that's not for this package. Likely because it's the last tracking number for a package that I personally ordered with my phone number attached to it. And my mom's the one who ordered this because it's a gift. Delivery fucked up? Yeah, so long TLDR, Solar. My parents wanted to get me something for the apartment as a birthday gift. We settled on a coffee table that I'm going to have to put together, so it's in a box all disassembled. Said box is 75 pounds. I live on a 3-story walk-up. Fuck. It was supposed to get here this afternoon. It didn't. Then it was supposed to get here by end of day. I called and I said, hey, what is end of day? And they said, oh, give it 1 or 2 hours. So I did. And then it wasn't here. So I called again. And then it said, oh, give it 1 more hour. So I did. And then I called again. And then this guy was being an ass about it. The second I had a question and mentioned, hey, that's different from what the person told me an hour ago, I'd like to confirm. The second I did that, he started cutting me off constantly and talking to me like I'm a small child. It's like, dude, don't work in customer service if you're gonna be an ass when a customer asks for service. It's not that hard of a concept. I've worked food service. I've had people scream at me and not been that rude. Like, what? I don't. And the worst part is that, like, you try to do anything, it's just like, oh, you're being a Karen. I'm not being a Karen. I just want to talk to a person who's going to respect the fact that I have an intelligence of an adult. I'm not trying to be a Karen. I just want my shit. It's been paid for. Anyway. It's not like it's the end of the world if this doesn't get here within a certain amount of time. It's not like I need it by a certain day. I just want to know what's going on. I just want to be getting accurate information so that I can plan ahead. Because what if I need to go out? What if I need to run an errand? What if I need to get groceries? What am I supposed to do then? I just want to know what's up.
Starting to get pumped up.
Look at that statue. I'm starting to feel a little excited. But why is there a statue like that in a place like this?
I'm gonna do
Wait, is this creature inside the building? I don't think so. This is probably in the hall just to garnish it.
Huh?
Garnish? You mean like a food garnish? Is this food? Is it tasty? It's not food. It's just a decoration. Oh, hey, what's this statue? We know who that is. Anyone who saw Danganronpa 1 knows who this is. There's a statue of Sakura. She flips from violence to hungy. She do both. She's a woman of two things. Hungy and fighty. But yeah, we have a statue of Sakura in this Funhouse in the sequel game. Interesting. Sakura, yeah, and the placard says ogre. That's so mean. What is this muscular bronze statue? It's probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambiance at all. There's a name written on here. Huh, ogre? Does that mean it's a statue of an ogre? Why is it wearing a sailor uniform? Because people were being mean to her and called her an ogre, even though she's one of the goodest girls in the world.
Ugh, so there's a bathroom here as well. Regardless, I still cannot shit. That's the only downside to this body.
The only downside? Your optimism is praiseworthy. Monokuma built him with soda fountain eyes, but no asshole. Poor guy. I love Hiko. Stavinus seems pretty straightforward for Monokuma. That piece of shit. How dare he pull such a dirty trick on civilians? Oh, I have been cheapified. Thank you. Thank you for making me small. Now my rage can be better contained. Grape Tower is beyond this door, right? Just like at Strawberry Hall, I only need to press this button.
Show some spirit!
All right, leave it to me.
Nakamura raised his voice and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to.
Huh? It's not opening.
That's weird.
When we were at Strawberry Hall, this should have opened. Don't tell me it's out of order. Find time for it to break down. Well, it obviously shouldn't. Did you hear something? And that's when Nekomaru started shouting.
Ow!
The door opened. But what was that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
I see.
So this is Grape Tower. Huh. The structure of this building doesn't seem all that different compared to Strawberry Tower. Yeah, you're right. The building's the same circular shape, and the ceiling's just as high and hard to make out. However, this wall is green. Strawberry Tower's wall is red. I can do colors. Well, speaking of different, there's something blatantly different over there.
Is it the picture of Monomi?
There's a picture on the floor of Usami's face with grapes in her mouth. This feels different from Strawberry Tower. The Usami picture over there had a strawberry in her mouth. It was truly different.
It's a door.
On the Grape Tower door at the far back, there's a strawberry image on there. A strawberry door inside Grape Tower. That sounds complicated. It's like the opposite of Strawberry Tower. As I recall, there should have been a grape image on the far back door of Strawberry Tower. Huh? So on the strawberry side, there's a grape door, and on the grape side, a strawberry door. That's even more complicated. However, this time, this door might connect to the outside.
I see.
It's obvious by looking at this map, since there's nothing beyond the far back door of Grape House. If so, the only thing we can do is try it.
Hold it.
Oh, okay, Ace Attorney.
I heard what you guys were discussing, but it would be pointless to even try, I think.
What did you say?
Before we get
to that, why are you here, Chiaki? Weren't you with Nagito and Kazuichi?
It's exhausting to be around those two. Nagito won't shut up about Hope. Kazuichi won't shut up about Bones. I don't want to deal with it.
So you ran away.
Well,
That door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely.
Definitely, you say. It's rare for Chiaki to be that certain.
yep.
I have a good reason for that. I think I found out the secret of the Funhouse's structure.
The secret of the structure?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to explain it to you? Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower.
Hey.
First, try to remember the first floor of Strawberry House. From the elevator, Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Strawberry Tower, right?
See?
On the other hand, Grape House. From the elevator, Grape Hall is on your right-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Grape Tower, right?
Hey, Cheese! Welcome in. I hope work gets better for you tonight.
Now, here comes the main point. With those two buildings...
Whoa!
Ah, so you were here all along. I follow the smell of your bones. Did Akane die? No, Akane is alive. We are trapped in a building with no exit and no food. Monokuma decided to give us a time limit, and that time limit is starvation. I bet Kazuichi's the killer. No one's died yet. How is Mama this day? I am having struggles with FedEx. Hey, Chiaki, don't go running off on your own.
Hey,
You disappeared so suddenly. I was worried about you.
Kazuichi, Nagito.
So what's cracking? We're exploring. Thanks to your disappearance, I was left all alone with Nagito.
Was that annoying for you?
Hell yeah, it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you. I want to be alone with a different kind of creep. The Nirvana kind. Because, you know, Sonia's just a pile of Nirvana references. Wait, no, that's not Nirvana, is it? Wait, is Creep? I don't think Creep is Nirvana, actually. No, that's Radiohead. I'm fucking stupid. I'm dumb. I low-key thought someone would be dead by now. This is a very large area that we are exploring. Maya, please. I'm sorry. I thought it would be a good joke, and then I was just wrong.
This is trouble.
I see. So it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi?
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
shut up!
Well, yeah, thanks to you, bastard.
Huh? Oh, you all came.
Good timing. We didn't have to waste any time gathering people.
That was quick. I thought your investigations would take more time.
Well, yeah.
There aren't many areas to search. We didn't find any good clues. I thought Hajime would have been exploring, but y'all just came in here, so I guess that wasn't scripted to happen. Right now, the only thing I found is there's seriously no food anywhere. This ain't funny at all.
Damn it!
I heard that it's super painful to die from starvation. Is that really a surprise to you, Nagito? I don't think it's a surprise. I think he's just an asshole about it. Before that happens, why don't we, you know, the hamsters that Gundam carries around.
You insolent fool!
You imbecile, what are you implying? I'm sorry.
It was close.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonia. If you'd gotten your hands on my 4 dark devas of destruction, your body would have been incinerated by hellfire.
Hey, hey.
But are the hamsters going to be okay without food?
I shall engulf this world.
Fortunately, the flowers blooming in Strawberry House's indoor park, I can't fucking read, are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. Just vor someone so you don't starve? Well, that's the thing, Cheese. We will be given food and let out if we kill somebody. So, killing someone for food will get us food, technically. As long as those seeds are there, the 4 dark devas of destruction shall not lose a single hit point.
Oh yeah, because it's sunflowers on the strawberry side.
I am relieved to hear that.
Kazuichi, I'm dyslexic. Now then, let's listen to your reports and see what you guys have found.
Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but...
Double the food, corpse storage. There you go.
Oh well. I should listen to what everyone has to say.
Now then.
Excuse me.
Is it fine if Gundam Fuyuhiko and I represent our teams and give the reports?
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Rejoice, mongrels. I've discovered something you fiends will be happy to hear about.
Of course!
Yes, our team's discovery is number 1. We shall not lose.
I think their priorities are off slightly, but they do match each other's freak. Now then, I shall present to you my discovery.
Hi, Sahili, hello.
Let me tell
I won't let you say such nonsense like I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before we arrived here. He said there are ship parts in the Funhouse.
Could it be?
Kazuichi, and you lowly humans, fall to your knees and show your gratitude to me, the overlord of ice of the destroyed world of death. Feast your eyes on this.
Uh-oh.
Behold, a motor. It is a ship part. Sonia and I shared a bed before you knew time had a name. The fucking thing is, Cheese, he would if he wasn't such an awkward idiot with other people. based on its extremely small size, isn't that...
That's just a radio-controlled toy.
Allow me to tell you a little old story. I was born as a result of a union between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races.
That's so small. What? Yeah, it's one of those technically correct things. It's a ship part, singular, but it's for a toy ship. So no, you can't build a boat with us.
Perhaps it's because nobody has ever bought me a toy before, but I believe this is truly remarkable.
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm not asking about that. You mean the ship part you found is just some radio-controlled toy?
Loser!
You totally got tricked. I never said a single word about the ship being real. Stupid idiot moron.
Same. It's like a Wattpad Tumblr fanfic writer. He is. He is. Gundam is Chuny. He is the Chuny Byo. The capital T. Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset.
It might be better if we leave him alone for a while.
Fucking Monokuma. I know! This bear sucks!
So it's definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. If so, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie too. But our situation is getting so grim that I can't really focus on that right now. Anyway, next group, I guess it's Nagito's turn.
Now then.
Allow me to give you a brief report. I'm saying this now so that when I spend the next, 5 to 10 business days yapping, I can say it could have been longer.
Someone like me?
Since I'm the one who made this discovery, it's just as important as I am.
No.
Which means it's not that important at all.
Hey, bastard!
Just hurry up and say it already.
Well, it's about the 3rd floor of Grape House.
See?
Do you remember what Monokuma said about a Monokuma archive on the 3rd floor? I actually tried to go there.
Jeez.
Like the name suggests, it was an archive full of stuff about Monokuma.
Look at that! It's items from the first game. The button, the mallet, the screen grab. Gotta bribe Monokuma by leaking his OnlyFans.
It reminded me of those celebrities who build their memorial house in their hometown.
Then it looks like we don't ever need to go in there ever.
Actually,
Also, I found a lost child at the Monokuma archive.
I'm sorry? A child?
A lost child?
what?
Where did she go?
Oh no, it's Monami, isn't it?
Hey!
Hey, don't just hide. Come on out.
I was right, it's just Monami. It's just Monami.
Hello.
So the lost child was you.
Right? That's how people react, right? I had a general idea of how you would all react. It's okay. I won't be depressed anymore. I'm used to being treated so poorly. How's that? It's so sad to get used to it.
Mama says I was right as if this isn't a game she's replayed an indefinite number of times. Hey now. While that is true. While that's true.
She seems a little tense.
Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monami?
Yes. I'm so ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him. I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide anyone.
Like,
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with. But I'm honestly happy you're here.
Huh?
Hey, are you a complete stuffed animal? Is there any part of you that's still rabbit meat?
I'm expected to be food.
Yes. Yes, you are. Oh, thank you for the bald quaver. I'm sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case.
Usagi teriyaki.
Yes. The second floor grape house also has guest rooms similar to the ones on the second floor a strawberry house. But instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, they're covered with grape patterns. Also, like the guest rooms, there's a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone in the lounge too. However, instead of the grape button that was on the phone in Strawberry House's lounge, there's a strawberry button on the phone in Grape House's lounge. Now I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible that we can use those two phones to communicate with each other.
For sure.
So the picture on the buttons shows where each phone connects to.
The picture on the buttons shows where each phone connects to. Sonia literally just fucking said that. That's probably it. That thing that Sonia literally just fucking said and that Fuyuhiko said in the first place.
Hey.
That was the last report, right? Then is it okay if I go now?
I'm here to contact you about your strawberries extended warranty. Don't. I got like 3 scam calls today, dude. They're ramping up because of the holidays.
This is what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of the funhouse?
Mansplaining, yes. These kids aren't the smartest. Oh, we know.
The structure of the funhouse?
Well, I've come to a conclusion. The grape tower that we're in currently and the strawberry tower we were in earlier, I think they're actually the same building.
The 2 towers are the same building, you say?
I see. What makes you think that?
Their positions.
Well,
Inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is facing the elevator, right? But inside Grape House, Grape Hall's on your right when your back is facing the elevator, right? And so, if we think about it and put those two together, the 2 towers are the same building, and each house connects to the center. That's the building structure that comes to mind.
What? Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building? But that might be a possibility. Come on, take a look at that door. Isn't that strawberry image the same one that's on the elevator and telephone? Then in the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to? Where'd they get a diagram? Monokuma gave us maps.
I see.
If that's the case, it would mean that Strawberry House is beyond that door with the strawberry image on it.
As well as the opposite. The grape door that was at Strawberry Tower would lead to Grape House. Meaning we opened the Grape Hall's door when we came in here.
So he was nice enough to not let us play Maze Runner? I mean, it's only 3 stories on either side.
Meaning, depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
I have the mental image of Monokuma frantically changing the wallpaper when they're not in the room. Yes. Green grapes are the best. I also like green grapes. Which means, when you look at the other side of the Grape Hall door that we used to come in here.
yep.
The grape picture should actually be on here.
Hey,
Then all we gotta do is confirm it, right? If we can close that door from the other side.
That might be impossible.
Impossible. Why?
Well, Hajime and Nekamaru were the first ones to enter Grape Tower, right?
What's wrong with that?
Well,
When you two entered Grape Tower from Grape Hall, didn't it take a little while for the door to open after you pressed the button?
Huh?
see?
So, just as I assumed.
How do you know?
When I was walking around by myself, I went back to Strawberry House for a while. I felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly, the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of me.
The door automatically closed?
Yep.
And afterward, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open. But why? The doors to Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so that only one can open at a time.
See?
I mean, if both doors open at the same time, we'd easily find out that both towers are the same building. If that happens, it wouldn't be a fun house anymore, right?
Then, the reason the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you,
So what I
was it
mean
because
is-
we opened the Grape Hall door?
Yep.
When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. If you think about it like that, it makes sense, right?
Like, you're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but are you forgetting the most basic problem? The color of the walls in Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know? There's no way they're the same building.
Ever since Fortnite, these towers get so tilted. Oh no, you're right.
Oh, it's a house of cards. Maybe?
You didn't notice? They're just lights on the floor being shined on the wall. By reflecting a colored light onto a white... Okay, I'm bald again. Thanks, Haley. By reflecting a colored light onto a white wall, it makes it look like the wall's color has changed.
Then what about the picture on the floor? Is that different too?
Maybe the floor is just a screen and the picture's being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
I got it.
Ah, I see. That's safe to say they're the same building, right?
But this is a very important problem. So isn't it better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave something behind here, and we'll all go to Strawberry Tower.
Right?
And if it's still there, we can conclude that they're the same building, right?
I see.
Want me to stay then?
Hold on.
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that.
It's a house of let's God help anyone with astigmatism, literally.
Huh? Sensors?
Huh?
Don't you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floors. Why can't you notice them?
I'm more surprised that you actually noticed them. Are you a minesweeper?
My guess is that sensor can probably detect any movement within the tower.
And when it reacts,
Okay.
it prevents the door from opening. I know there'd at least be something like that.
Hang on just a second, you guys. I'm like hearing a knocking noise. Hang on just a second. Okay, well, there's nobody at the door. And it sounded almost like it was coming from below me. So it could just be somebody working on something.
And when it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. I knew there'd at least be something like that.
Bombastic side. Me trying to figure out if the noise I'm hearing is real.
Hey,
By the way, how good is that sensor's performance? It's quite high performance. It seems that it can even detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns.
Then it'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind. What about Nekamaru? He's a heartless robot.
That's exactly what Cheese was saying. I have a motor running inside me. It's as good as any human heart. But if you're in sleep mode, that function will come to a stop too, right? Like you said, if I cease all functions with sleep mode, the sensor won't detect it. But do you need to go that far to test it? I won't tolerate any robo prejudice. Sorry, you're right. And once I enter sleep mode, I will not regain consciousness until the good night switch is pressed again or if my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state.
You insolent fool!
It
It is far too dangerous, even as an experiment. It is possible that we might violate the laws of robotics.
Hey.
Then why don't we just use this? My student handbook. I'll leave this handbook here, and we'll all move over to Strawberry Tower. And if by chance the handbook is still here, we can safely say that the two towers are the same, right?
You're right. Let's try this.
Laws of robotics apply to robots, not us.
We left behind Chiaki's Eve handbook right away. Then we left Grape Tower and made our way to Strawberry Tower.
Well, I guess we're going. Everyone is here. Well, alrighty then. There's the elevator. There it is. Ayume Takei. Hello, hello, hello. It is lovely to meet you. How you doing? How you doing? Nice popcorn. We're playing DanganRonpa 2. We're in chapter 4.
I see.
What is this LCD drug dream? The place where we live until we kill somebody. Titty sprinkles is a phrase, I suppose. I'm not sure the context, but okay.
I must say, this elevator is rather quiet. It is like the Toad's Wart. Oh, wait, never mind.
Hey.
Toad's wart, what is she talking about? What? Thank you for unchibiing me. Thank you very much. It's a curveball I do. Okay, it served its I am chibi again. Thank you for the re-chibi.
It doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. It seems it's moving very slowly. If so, the two houses might be surprisingly close.
If the two towers are connected in the middle, the distance between them shouldn't be that much.
All right, let's head over to Strawberry Tower.
Do. Leedle.
If you press the button next to this door, you should be able to enter Strawberry Tower.
Hey.
Then I'll press it.
Stay
Wait, step aside, you fiends. What? Emissary of evil. In a...
with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid.
I'm so sorry, Gundam. I did not realize you were reciting it yourself.
Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sun D.
The hamster pressed the button for us. It was very important that the hamster do this.
Press the button. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse.
Bro knew Iron Mouse was coming before she even debuted. This game came out so long ago in comparison to VTubers.
Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Wow, amazing! Your hamsters are truly skilled.
So you have appeared.
The demon mouse named Sand? No, his name is Sandy. As in Sandy's nuts. The horror of solving a Danganronpa murder case of a hamster in the microwave. No!
I see your eyes managed to follow Sandi's movements. As expected of the Dark Lady, you have my praise.
See what I mean? See what I mean about them matching each other's freak? See what I mean? They're adorable. Sonia and Gundam are adorable. I love them.
Amazing, truly amazing. You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them.
I ship it, same.
Thank you.
This is what I mean. Cheese was making jokes about I already took her to bed and all that stuff. All he did was hear her say that she's impressed by his relationship with his hamsters, and he immediately clammed up and started blushing. This boy does not have an ounce of riz, and yet he is pulling a princess. Gunia or Sodam? I usually see it written as Sodam. I usually see it written the other way, yeah. You don't need to bother making your hamster press it. I don't have any tiny animals, and special interest that Sonia's into. You think he's dropped any of them? What, the hamsters? Absolutely not. He has negative polarity Riz. He has such negative Riz, it looped back around.
Just as I thought. It's taking a while to open.
Considering what we discussed earlier, the sensor will confirm that nothing is moving inside the tower, then wait for the other door to close. At that moment, I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door. It worked! Ah, look over there! The moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. When I looked where she was pointing. Mama! It's there, the handbook. Gotta clock back in for work. Have a good rest of your shift, Cheese. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep, there's no doubt. This is my student handbook.
If the handbook Chiaki left in Grape Tower is here, then that means... It seems that we've confirmed it.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter from Strawberry House or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Huh?
Then that door over there with the grape image on it.
I see.
It's not the exit, but it appears it's connected to Grape Tower's Grape Hall. Or Grape House's Grape Hall,
This
rather.
is troubling.
But it also means that we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey,
Well, I guess that can't be helped. There's no way we'd actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. As expected of Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally, all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us. Nagito has been getting more and more aggro as the game has progressed.
However,
Why was this building designed so strangely?
You're so evil. There's probably no reason. It's simply because it's a fun house. That's all the reason Monokuma needs.
Who are you again?
That's my Mono me. Why did you forget about me?
That reminds me, whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
What do you mean?
According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 o'clock p.m.
Huh? Is it that time already?
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Unfortunate. To be fair, he did want to die in the first few chapters. Who? Nagito? I mean, yeah. But that's different from being outright mean to everyone.
Allow me to answer. Every single day up until now, I have consistently let you know when it's morning and night on this island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life. Did you guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock? Oh, well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but...
Hey, what are you trying to say?
For the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside and there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if it's morning or night.
I hate this guy. Me too.
Also, I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement. Woohoo!
I don't like this.
Me neither. What's wrong with him? Well, if there's no announcements, we can just look at the clock. Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks in their first floor lounges. You can punt him. No, because then he shoots a missile at you. That is how Nekomaru became Mechamaru.
Even if I don't look at a clock, I have my internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway.
and it's already past 10 p.m., right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that.
Since we don't have food, it might be better if we rest and conserve our energy.
Hey,
For now, let's just decide our room assignments. Room assignments? Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should first decide who's going to stay in which house.
Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes, let us do that.
man.
That's a bummer, but I guess it makes sense. Why is that a bummer?
Too
Why is that a bummer, Kazuichi?
causality.
Then ladies first.
Now then, let us begin.
Remember what I said about Gundam having such negative riz? It loops back around. He's calling the girls kittens. Buddy. Buddy. Discord kittens. Exactly. Gundam was ahead of his time. Gundam was so far ahead of his time.
Now then, kittens, choose which house you would like.
Let's just choose Grape House. Staring at a red room is just gonna strain my eyes. It's like that time I tried the Virtual Boy. Remember that I'm a gamer? Do you remember? Do you remember that I'm a video game girl? Yeah, that's me.
Then the men shall have Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion.
Is he calling us gay? I'm not against it, but is that what's happening?
Hey,
Also, each house had guest... that's the wrong voice. Also, each house had guest rooms of varying quality, right?
damn right.
One had 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard room, and 2 crummy rooms.
For now.
And we need to decide those next, huh?
But there are only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then 1 guy will be left over. Then that means there's only one appropriate way to settle this.
Appropriate way?
Rock, paper, scissors, of course.
Suddenly, the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had begun. Soda gets the shit room. Well, one of them doesn't even get a room. There are 6 guys in 5 bedrooms. And the results... sorry, I ended up winning so easily. That's right, I totally forgot. Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. Sleep in the hall, loser. Yes. So I take 2nd place. That's fine. I was getting bored of always being on top. It's decided. You 2 will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding our 3rd winner. It's me! I'll be resting in the standard room.
Damn right.
Me and Kazuichi are next.
Man.
So I get a crummy room, huh? Well, it's better than rooming with someone.
That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold. We're not giving you any of our bedding. You're just going to have to sleep on the couch without a blanket and without a pillow, or maybe on the floor, because you're fucking trash. So to get yeah, you did call it. Why is he so mean? See, that's what I'm saying. Nagito has been getting meaner over time.
Hey,
Hey, how about you Grape House girls? Did you all pick your rooms as well?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sonia and I have the deluxe room, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms.
Huh? Why'd you choose the crummy room? The standard room left over. It's good enough for me. You guys might think it's pretty crappy, but it's a palace compared to my home. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Akane grew up in the actual slums. In the literal slums. It's all because we didn't let him die. Yeah, true.
So there is a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them.
I'm invited to girls' night. I get to go to the sleepover.
You can't do that.
Why not? Girls' night, girls' night, girls' night.
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor. You know? It's definitely not because I want to be the one invited to girls' night so I can stare at you all in a weird and uncomfortable way.
What are you saying?
What am I, huh? We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
Even I don't think he tried to trick us. It seems like you're the only one who thought Hajime is suspicious, even though I'm the one who started this shit.
Really, of all people, you're gonna say that. You're really gonna say that.
Right?
You started this, exactly.
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy room. But even so, It really helps that I have a place to sleep. Now then, it's decided. We should turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It's like, it doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. The girls don't want you around, Kazuichi, because you're weird about it. If you could be normal around women, no one would mind.
And so, all the guys except for me ended up staying the night on the second floor of Strawberry House, which honestly makes sense because Gundam has his hamsters and the sunflower seeds are on the Strawberry House side. So, it honestly makes sense that the guys are on the Strawberry House side so that Gundam's hamsters can eat, even though the rest of us can't.
He's thinking with the wrong head, literally.
And all the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed on the second floor at Grape House. Oh, right, Monami's here. Monami, you're a girl and the girl side has a spare bedroom. Congratulations, you get a standard room.
Jeez, just as I thought, I was forgotten. Well, I'm used to it after all.
Off she goes to have a mental breakdown.
So, this is the second floor of Grape House.
Choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision.
Huh? What do you mean?
You see, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means this place is far more spacious. It is quite a good bargain.
For a princess, you sure do think about petty stuff.
So sleepy. The deluxe rooms are the 2 rooms at the far back, right? Is it okay if we go already?
The 2 rooms at the front are the crappy rooms, right? Hajime, you use the room next to the lounge.
So the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied. I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include portraits of everyone's face.
You don't really need to draw our faces, but nameplates might be a good idea.
And good night.
After reaching the limits of her sleepiness, Chiaki staggered over to the deluxe room.
I like Akane. Akane is fun. Akane is very fun.
Good day.
Now then, I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
After exchanging goodnights, everyone went into the guest rooms. I should get some sleep too. I think I was assigned the crummy room that's next to the lounge.
First of all, I want to know what the hell this is. Why is it saying keep out? It should just be like a hallway. Or not even a hallway. It's just like an alcove. Yeah, there's literally nothing over there. Why does it say keep out? What the fuck? That one too. What the hell? Alright then. Sure. Whatever. Fine. Might as well. Let's check out the lounge.
I should get some sleep for today.
I'm not allowed to check out the lounge. Can I check out? I remember the ladder being over there in the other house. Can I check out upstairs? No, I am not allowed to go upstairs. Okay. Time to go to bed then. The most eye damaging room. There are 2 eye damaging rooms. This one is green. The other is red. Wow. Here we are.
This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. It's a little cold in here. The draft coming from the door is making me hungry.
Red is calming? If you say so.
But I shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it no matter what. No matter what happens, I will definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. I am actively ignoring the fact that there are 2 more chapters left of this game.
I've probably seen worse rooms. Yeah, true. And it's better than on the floor. I cannot speak Morse code. I cannot speak Morse code.
To tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
Yeah, are you out of ideas, Monokuma?
It's morning already? I mean, I guess I wouldn't know, but I'm conscious again, so close enough. Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self anymore. There should be a clock in the lounge, and I should head over there and see what time it is.
It's gonna be like when you intend. Oh wow, Sonia works fast. We already got nameplates up and everything. But yeah, it's gonna be like when you wake up and you're just like, oh, I'm awake. That means it must be morning. And you check the time and it's like 4 a.m. and you're just like, God damn it, I wanted to be asleep at this time. Oh, you have not seen how many people butchered beautiful century-old houses for that modern vibe. I know, it makes me sad every time I see it. Let's see, the time is 9 a.m. Holy shit, I slept in. It's later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. Or even worse, waking up at 2 a.m. Literally, I have had that happen to me. Where it's like, okay, I'm going to bed late. I am knowingly going to bed late. It's like midnight. I get in my jammies. I turn off the light. I get in bed. I lay down. I think I fall asleep. I open my eyes and I go, wow, it's pretty dark. That's weird. I wonder if the weather's bad or something. And I check the time and it's like 2 in the morning. I'm like, I just went to bed. Why am I awake? What the hell? Why did you make a fireplace? There's no chimney. A lot of people like having the like either gas powered fireplace or an electric fireplace. So it just looks like one and produces heat, but there's no actual flames. It might be better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. I should find someone to talk to, or it might be a good idea to just stay in my room and conserve my energy. Guys, it's free time! It's free time! Do you have someone that you want to hang out with? Is there someone that is still alive that you would like to spend time with? I'm just wandering around. Pulled a few late nights before only to wake up at like 4 or 5 o'clock and not be able to fall back asleep. Ugh. I see a bastard. I see a bastard. Okay, clicking it does nothing. Damn. But is there anyone that you guys want to hang out with? I always let you pick. Go spend time with Akane? You got it. I will spend time with Akane. I always go with what you guys pick first, so, whoop. So it is Akane time. Akane, where are you? Oh, there she is. She's in her room. Okay.
Hi, Akane.
Akane, are you still asleep?
Yo.
Oh, it's you. Is it morning already? What should I do? Should I invite Akane to hang out? Yes, it was requested. Sure, you did wake me up, so I got no reason to say no. I spent time today hanging out with Akane. She tried to teach me how to do a cool flip by running up the wall and jumping backwards, but I just kept landing on my ass. She looked at me with pity. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Akane a present? Yeah, do I have any food? She would. Yeah. Oh. I have salt and shaved ice. Would she like any of that? She would definitely not look at you with pity. Oh, I need to see if she likes Ramune or coconut juice. I do look up what presents people like, but. Oh. Do. Beep. What do you like? She does like Ramune. We'll give her some soda. We don't have food, but we have soda. And also Kazuichi. Oh, this one. This one, I gotta have this one. As long as I got one of these, I'll be good to go for 10 days. Hey, you. She'd probably persuade you to keep trying till maybe your tooth falls out. True, yeah. Hey, you.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Now would be the perfect time to offer an egg, Quaver. Unfortunately, we are not able to get any food in here. You're like really small. Short King. Harvey. She couldn't remember our name. Harvey. My goodness, Akane. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look up how tall they each are. I'm gonna look up their respective heights. I'm gonna look.
characteristics.
Okay. And then he's not that short. He's taller than her. Hashtag not my Harvey. True. She's a goofy, cute tomboy. Also true. Hajime is not even shorter than Akane. According to the wiki, Akane is 176 centimeters or 5... Oh gosh, excuse me. Akane is 176 centimeters or 5 foot 7 inches tall. Hajime is 179 centimeters or 5 foot 8. He's an inch taller than her. What? What? What the heck? It's Hajime. Oh, right, that's it. I was close, though. Anyway, are you even eating? Oh, she's not talking about height. It's okay, it's not your height small, it's your are you eating enough small. It's a mistranslation. No, I think the translation is fine. I just read it incorrectly because I didn't move on with the dialogue. It's not a mistranslation or anything. It's like when you meet someone, they're just like, oh, you look so thin. It's like when you go to visit grandma and it's just like, oh, you look so thin. Are you even eating? Let me make you some food. Let me make you something to eat. And you're like, Grandma, it's fine. I had lunch before I came over. And Grandma's like, you're skin and bones. Skin and bones. I'm being for real. She's 5'9". Wait, for real? I mean, I'm not going to say that the wiki is the end-all be-all knowledge source, but is she actually that tall? Because that's cool as fuck. Anyway, are you even eating? I don't really have much of an appetite, but I am eating regularly when we're not in this place with no food. I see. Then it's okay. Whenever I see small things that don't look like they're eating much, I can't help but feel worried. You can't survive if you don't eat when you can, you know? Well, it's true that eating is necessary, but aren't you going a little overboard?
Wait.
Of course not. That's normal back home. Hey, Akane. I've been wondering about this for a while, but about your home.
What?
Huh? It's not that big of a deal. The only major difference is that I have about 7 little brothers and sisters, and my parents don't work. That's not good. The only thing. What the heck? You know how every time you get a new mom or dad, you get new siblings too? Well, that's why I don't really know exactly how many siblings I have. That's really messed up. And you took on part-time jobs to help support your family? Yep, I got a few little ones, you know?
Yeah.
When I had my waitressing gig, I'd sometimes borrow leftovers to bring home. I got paid an hourly wage and I got tips too, which was pretty sweet. Oh, and I got to keep my panties on too. I didn't let customers motorboat me either. Of course.
Huh?
Why are you so mad? I mean, you're a girl. Don't talk about keeping your panties on so casually. Oh, I see. Sorry? No, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have asked such personal questions. I definitely say mistranslation because over the pond, centimeters is used a lot. In the US, it's feet. It can intertwine and give 2 very different answers. Yeah. That's what I was saying. It's the wiki at least is showing both. I'd have to do a checker thing to go from centimeters to inches to be able to double check it. This is so awkward.
Yeah.
Huh, I remember now. I've been yelled at like this before. Back when I was waiting tables, there was this weird old dude who used to come all the time. He was a gymnastics coach. I wasn't really into sports, and especially not gymnastics. But no matter how much I punched and kicked him, he was pretty persistent. In fact, he looked like he was enjoying it. He kept telling me I had an amazing body. He was seriously a gross old dude. But thanks to him, I was able to move out with my siblings and find a new home for us. I see. I think that's good, though. Yeah. I think I'm gradually starting to understand Akane a little better. Akane is a good girl. Akane's good. After standing around awkwardly for a bit, I left. Just kind of stood there, staring at the wall for a little while, and then I fucked off. There should be time for me to move around more freely. Is there anyone else you guys want to hang out with? Anybody else you want to see? Anybody else you want to talk to? Anybody else you want to hang with? Technically, you'd be about an inch shorter. Ah, neat. Morakane Nekamaru. Okay. We are getting a Nekamaru request. Also, the weird old guy picture is here. That's a thing. That's a thing that we're dealing with.
Nekamaru, where are you?
He ain't there. That's Nagito. We're not going that way. Oh, there he is. Oh, Kane's here too. 2 birds, 1 stone. Nice. Hello.
What happened? Are you thirsty?
What should I do? Should I invite Nekamaru to hang out?
Yeah.
Dispensing.
I got cola, Ruabos tea, and sports drinks. I'll let you drink as much as you want.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about dehydration. Just hunger.
Nekamaru served me some drinks from his eyes. I'm deeply uncomfortable. Looks like Nekamaru and I grew a little closer.
Would you like to give him a present?
Yeah.
Just gotta figure out if I have anything he likes. I hope I do. That'd be nice. What do you like, sir? What are the things that you like? Oh, yeah. No, we don't have any coconuts. Which he apparently likes, but we don't have any. At least we're hydrated while we starve. Thanks for giving me kidney stones. Yeah. I don't think I have anything that he is like super into, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that ain't him. How do I relax? I like doing cross stitch. I relax with cross stitch and or video games. I like playing Pokemon and I like playing 14 to chill. What is... Oh, right, it's a song thing. Oh, man, Ibiki would have loved that. Man. Oh, wait, he likes the Bojobo dolls. He does like the Bojobo dolls, apparently. Yeah, he likes the Bojobo dolls. We'll give him the Bojobo dolls. He likes those.
Huh? Are you giving this to me?
I usually put my posture straight, look all the way down, and spell attic out loud. How does that work? How does that work? That sounds cool. What does it do? Is it just like a mantra thing? To like calm your brain?
You're a nice guy. I'll gladly take it. Nekamaru is staring at me and groaning.
Try it? Okay. Do I need to be standing? I relax with video games, sketching, and mini painting, which sounds lovely.
I don't know how to say it, but the way he's looking at me is making me extremely uncomfortable. Did he get X-ray vision when he became a robot? Uh-oh.
Either way works. Been replaying God of War Ragnarok. I have never played a God of War, not the old or the new. Okay, let's see. All right, posture straight. Oh, straight in the back. Head all the way down. Oh. I put it together as I was about to do it. Oh, God. I was gonna say, I get got too easily. I don't get got by the D's nuts things as much anymore, but now you guys are just getting more creative.
What? Hajime, lend me your body. I no longer wish to exist in metal. I need to possess flesh. Whoa, hey, wait, what? Nakamura felt me all over my body before I quickly broke free. What the heck? What's going on? Huh, just as I thought. I wasn't wrong. You will become an amazing athlete if you train yourself. Huh? You must have been born with good bone structure. We'll need to change your diet, bulk up your muscle mass. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about?
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Apparently he can tell by feel what you'd be good at in sports.
You're calling me an athlete, but what are you talking about? I'm talking about you, obviously. Huh? I'm a manager, you know? It's my job to help athletes figure out what they want to become. I don't mind which athlete you want to become, but it's wrong for me to decide that for you.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, Ayume. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Whether or not he decides, he's treating me like an athlete for some reason, but it doesn't matter at all. Let's see. For example, how about that? Using your entire body to fight over a ball, a sport that is truly the manliest of men's sports. I don't really want to think about it, though. Nakamura's probably talking about...
What do you think he's talking about? Which one do you think he's talking about?
Using your whole body to fight over a ball.
What do you think it is? What do you think it is?
I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Do you guys have any guesses? Or should I just do it? Any guesses, or should I just go for it? I wasn't paying attention. That's fair. I believe it is rugby.
Is it rugby?
Attention!
You got it right! Bullseye! Rugby was originally a religious service in the Shinto religion. The men would fight over a bundle of rice plant ears in hopes of a rich harvest. It's a holy sport said to have originated when the first bead of sweat fell onto the first rice seed, by Spike Books.
I think you're full of shit.
No way, I don't know anything about rugby, and I've never even seen a match in the first place. That doesn't matter at all. Your calm judgment skills your high degree of mobility, and you obviously know the importance of teamwork. You may very well be a natural on the rugby field. Are you overestimating me a bit? Ha, my eyes are never deceived, even if you might bet. If you're ever interested, let me know. I'll take care of you anytime. Nakamura walked away with a big smile on his face. Even if he compliments me, I don't think I'd be any good at rugby. Or do I really have that kind of natural ability? Could I be good at something for once in my life? My heart is swayed. Is this the work of the ultimate team manager scouting skill?
Nakamura's report card has been updated. He thinks I'd be good at rugby. I should return to my cottage. Wow, I wish I could return to my cottage, but instead I'll just go to the crummy room.
There should be time for me to move around more freely.
Okay, third person. Who's the third person we're gonna hang out with? Who else are we hanging out with? We can pick one more person. One more person that we can hang out with and inflict upon them our personhood. I don't know. Chihiro, Chiaki. Chiaki is in this game. Chihiro was in the first game. So that's how you say it. Yeah. All right, we can Chiaki. We can oh god, of course Nagito's in there. We can Chiaki. There she is. Same letters for the most part, yeah. And, you know, being cute and being good at some form of technology. Wah. Okay, there she is. My big ass head was covering her up.
Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here.
Ah. Okay. That's okay. It's fine. I understand, Chiaki. It's fine. I'll just be over here by myself. No Chiaki to hang out with. I'll just be here, I guess, in case you change your mind. Thank you for the head pat, Squaver. All right, who are we hanging out with instead? Chiaki wants nothing to do with us. Chiaki's busy doing gamer girl things. What we doing? Who we hanging out with? What's his face? So helpful, thank you. The crazy guy? You're going to have to be more specific. We got a couple of those, I'm afraid. Lucky, Fuyuhiko. Okay, yeah. I'm assuming, Ayume, you were talking about Nagito. So do we want Nagito or do we want Fuyuhiko? Because we got both of them at about the same time. We got both of those at around the same time. Somebody be a tiebreaker. So to hang out with Nagito, we do have to go to the Monokuma room. I will just say that. I want to spite you for the troll, Nagito. Okay, this will actually be our first time hanging out with Nagito, weirdly enough. Yeah, there he is. You say spite, but I actually do like Nagito as a character. He's just also an ass. He's just weird. Teeny told me before that she just wants to study him under a microscope like a little bug, and I agree. So this is the Monokuma archive that Nagito was telling me about. Yes, weirdly enough, yeah. Apparently, there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place, but in the future, it may be necessary to know about the enemy.
Hello there.
Speaking of the enemy, it's Nagito. Hajime, are you getting along with the girls at Grape House? What should I do? Should I hang out with Nagito? Yes.
Impossible.
Impossible? Or maybe we hung out with him once previously because I had the link of things that he likes remembered. Oh well. Alright, well, he agreed to hang out with us. I spent time with Nagito today talking about various things. Wow. Yeah, I guess. I don't remember anybody ever requesting him, so.
I will give him a present, definitely.
He likes shaved ice, and we have shaved ice, so I'm going to give him some shaved ice. I like him, but I chose to not like him on stream. No, it's a love-hate sort of thing, right? He's an asshole. I don't like him being a dick, but I find him interesting. I like him in terms of interest, not in terms of enjoyability. This is quite interesting.
Thanks.
Thanks. I'll take good care of it. It's going to melt in my pocket. I'm sorry? You like being teased? That's not what I said. That is not what I said. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's one of the things in his likes group. I thought we were gonna get a hangout scene. What the heck? Oh well. I thought we were gonna learn more about him, but I suppose not. You can like an unlikable character from a storytelling standpoint. Exactly. That's where I'm at. Thank you, Quaver. Thank you. What time is it right now? Late as fuck o'clock. Damn. It's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there are no Windows or Monokuma announcements. I was gaslighting, and it didn't work. It's still a little early, but I should go back to my room. Well, we in this. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry.
Oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your second day. It's so jeez of you to do this, and all I can say is jeez.
Viva killing!
You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and stop it and start the killing already. What do you want? My, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh? Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I am providing a special service with all my heart. So, everyone please gather at Grape Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
The punishment is that we're trapped in here with no food. Thank you, Mato. I like Lex Luthor in the new Superman movie because they made him such an asshole. Right, exactly.
7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up?
I may have jumped the gun. No, you're right.
Not your responsibility, so you'll figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye.
Service with all your heart, huh? It's no use. My stomach feels so empty, I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs, and went to sleep.
Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig, but he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all, and yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. And not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. That he can't live without me. He's usually cold toward me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterward he cries and gently hugs me. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He is extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. Those were the results.
This is troubling.
Oh, I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while.
That was weird. That was weird.
I'm starting to feel this strange chill.
Is Monokuma Theater just a chance for Monokuma to inflate his own ego? Yes, absolutely.
Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? I sat up much slower than usual, then headed straight to the lounge.
God, I know there's a bathroom, but I don't know if you can shower in it.
6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall... Excuse me. It's bad if we don't gather at Grape Tower by 7 a.m. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now.
Alrighty. I guess we're going. We're a skedaddling. Skedoodle and skedaddle.
Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired.
Stop complaining. You're bringing me down.
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. This isn't about just you. We're all getting screwed here. We're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator and then walk all the way over here.
The longer you walk, the more calories you burn. So obviously we're more tired than you guys.
Stop whining.
Hey,
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot.
I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
Soda, this is why you get no bed. Correct.
damn it.
You got a lot of love coming here.
Now that we have all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No.
I just want everyone to be healthy again.
Healthy.
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering the service so that you can all feel healthy again. So, from this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning.
Monokuma Tai Chi.
Alright, start the music.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
Okay.
Control your breathing slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle. Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
What the fuck? This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Hey, over there! Don't dawdle!
Damn.
Oh, we sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important.
Oh, fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever.
I can't move.
You guys.
The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow.
What did I miss? Monokuma yoga? No, Monokuma Tai Chi. Because Monokuma is not letting them eat. So instead of letting them conserve their energy, he's making them do exercise now, too.
Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
Monokuma saying cry about it, legit.
That is.
You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it.
Enough already. How much longer is this going to last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say? Until the killing starts?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It seems the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it.
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well.
What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up. Shut up.
I can't fucking calm down.
Damn it.
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death. Wait, are you just telling us to wait until we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor.
What?
You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all.
What are you saying?
Fess up. You've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you?
I swear you better.
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier. So let's just calm down for now.
You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears you cannot escape.
Wait to die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation.
I...
Which is the true hope? I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose... Hang on just a second. I am getting a buzz at the door. There's exactly one great person at FedEx. Exactly one. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oops. I clicked this chatting screen instead of the game screen. My bad. So, was it the table? Yes! Yes! It was the buzzer for the front door. And I was like, hello? He's like, hi, I'm from FedEx with your delivery. I'm really sorry it's so late. I'm like... So I went downstairs and I met the guy and I was just like, hi, I was told it wasn't coming until tomorrow at the earliest. And he's just like, who told you that? He's like, they couldn't fit it on the truck, so I just brought it out because it was supposed to be out today. And I'm just like, You are my hero. And the dude was so nice. He carried it all the way up here for me. Like, what the this guy is so nice. I am so thankful for this one dude in particular. What a absolutely fantastic human. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. That's so nice. That was so nice of him. Genuinely thought I was going to have to, like, run this thing down forever. Goated employee, 1000%. I'm gonna get ready for work. Jaden, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. I hope your work day goes well. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my goodness, everything turned around. Everything turned around. Well, I'm still gonna call FedEx in the morning and say, hey, one of your drivers is amazing. You guys in the call center aren't great, but one of your drivers is just amazing. Like, that's the thing, right? The drivers got their own stuff going on, but the call center people are like 99% of the time super rude. Give that man a raise, please. Did you get a name? Unfortunately, no, I did not. Unfortunately, I did not. I wish I had. I'm actually mad at myself now that I didn't get a name because I want to shout that dude out. He was awesome. What a good guy. What a kind guy. Oh my goodness. Now I can spend an afternoon building a table. Oh, what an absolute gem of a human. Yay. Honest to God, like, I've only ever had issues with, like, the call center people. It's just the call center people. Because they give you the runaround and then they act like you're stupid. But the drivers are always super nice. But it's the call center people that decide where the drivers go. It sucks. The chill people are being held back by the jerks. Anyway. Back to despair. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. Call center people generally don't give a shit. No, I agree. I agree with you. But FedEx is the only call center people that routinely sound like they think I'm an idiot. I have to call a lot of call center type places for work because I work with insurance, so you have to call insurance companies a lot. I have to deal with a lot of phone reps. They are annoying to deal with. They do not generally talk down to you. They don't usually actively talk down to you, you know? The FedEx is special in that regard. I don't know why. And then I just get angry. Because the crazy thing is that anytime I've ever had an issue with FedEx, right, I will call the first time and be told information. I will call the second time and they will pretend that the first call never happened. And then I will call a third time and I will be frustrated by that point. And the second I sound like I'm frustrated, they start going, oh, are you okay? I'm just like, okay, now I just want to punch something. They deal with a lot because they can't visually guide you. And if you get fed up and just have that mentality. I mean, I get that. And I try to be patient. on the phone. But when I'm being told that I just don't understand the simple things that they're telling me, and that, you know, and like being talked over the whole time, and being told that information I was given earlier is not the information I was given earlier, I actually started writing stuff down just to be like, no, this is definitely the information I was given before. That's when I get pissed off. I don't like it when people gaslight me. I don't like when people try to gaslight me. It's not great. But yeah, that's why I don't like dealing with FedEx most of the time, because the front people, the people driving the trucks and making the deliveries, great people generally. The people organizing things on the back end, if something doesn't go right, just suck to deal with. There's a little complication gap from seeing and listening and speaking and talking. No, that's true. That is absolutely true. I agree with you. But I am speaking from experience. I'm speaking from experience. The last time I had to get something big was my chair, and that was a whole mess for days. And that was entirely on the back end people who were constantly acting like I was crazy for wanting to know where the hell my chair was. And wanting to know why they kept telling me it was on the truck and then it kept not showing up. Recently, former 911 operator skill issue. True. Teeny had the ultimate communication gap between being on the phone and being in person. I prefer to blame the CEOs. Yeah. No, I get that. And it's definitely, a lot of it comes down to training as well. Like, so much of it comes down to, like, were you trained on how to talk to people? Were you trained in de-escalation? Stuff like that. If I can tell someone how to deliver a baby, they can give you information on a package, right? And like that's something I've said. It's like, if the entire conversation was me saying, this is the information I was given, what's going on, you saying, this is the information I have, here are our next steps, let's get that done. Okay. But if I say, here's the information I have, what's happening, and you say, you don't actually have that information. Bruh. No, that's when I get pissed off. And that's generally what happens with this specific company. I actually remember being told to F off on a 911 call. That's fucked. I will say. That is fucked. That is so fucked up. Unbelievably fucked up. Horrific levels of fucked up. That should not be happening. Teeny can attest, that should not be happening. The conversation ended there. If true, they probably got fired. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing, so we silently left Grape Tower. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. That doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I just leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing.
Who we hanging out with as we all slowly starve to death? Who we hanging out with? Who we hanging out with? How we feeling? Who we feeling? Who we feeling like hanging out with? Akane again? You got it. You got it. Someone who has food. That is nobody. That is not a single soul here. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Oh, there she is. She's just in her room. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hi, Nakamaru. Why are you just standing there menacingly? The eye patch guy after? Sure, we can do Fuyuhiko after this one. Absolutely, 100%. I keep looking around to see if there's a hidden Monokuma. It's kind of funny because in the background I hear some person tell out the operator's name in like that angry but scolding way a mom would call your name out. Oh, then 100% fired. Because that sounds like a manager or a supervisor heard them say it. So yeah. I'll hang out with you if you feed me something. If you don't have any food, then I'm good for now. Oh, Akane doesn't want to hang out. Okay, then I guess we'll try Fuyuhiko. Because none of the girls want to hang out with me anymore. Ah, dang it, I know. Chiaki, Sonia, where is he? Oh, there's Fuyuhiko. Sad times, true. Let's see if Fuyuhiko will hang out with us. Hey, buddy. No buff, homie. I know. Do you have a hidden Monokuma? No? Dang. What's up, man? I also feel like context is important, too. Yeah, context is also very important. Taichi. Is he fucking serious? What should I do? Should I invite Fuyuhiko to hang out? Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you right now. Hanging out with someone like me isn't all that fun.
I spent time today talking to Fuyuhiko. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer.
I want to give him a present.
Do.
Let's see. Let's see. What presents do you like?
Oh my god, he only has 2 gifts that he really, really likes. So the way that the different gifts are mapped out to each character is that you have a love, like, okay, just a whatever reaction, dislike, and hate. Most of them have a fairly long like list, a fairly short love list, and then a medium-sized dislike list and a very short hate list. And anything that isn't on one of those lists is just in the okay, whatever range. The first item on Fuyuhiko's like list is non-alcoholic wine. My god. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Don't have that. Oh, he apparently likes the muffler. Too bad we don't have any more. Uh-oh. Oh, he likes the silver ring. He likes the silver ring. There we go. There were so many times I would get cursed out on the phone and told to take a long walk off a short plank, so to speak. Kind of makes it important. And you gotta treat the caller like they didn't just tell you to off yourself and call you every name under the sun. Yeah. Yeah, that's certainly part of it. That is certainly part of it. Quack! Hello, duck. Hello, Mr. Duck. How you doing? How's it going? How's it quacking? I see. So you're giving that to me. That's pretty considerate. Some of the horror stories I've told Maia through the years, oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. You've told me some horrific shit that happened to you when you were working there, which is awful. Both from the people calling and from your coworkers. That was not a good place. You'll make an awesome underling. Hey, Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It's fine. Nothing to worry about. I thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. You saw the messages last night. I found an expert. I saw you and Cheese were doing things, and my immediate response was, you know what? If I don't know, that's okay. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. Huh. I just have the Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
That's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. As long as I'm burdened with the Kazuryu name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. This guy's always known violence and death. I see. He's used to it.
Huh.
Are you scared to talk to me? Huh?
jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey,
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say predators are always stronger than the prey. He's a hothead. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. And when him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can even kill the man you love to get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The world we both live in couldn't be more different.
like
There were a few times when I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights.
Echo.
But whenever something like that happened, Pecco was always there by my side. I'm sorry I made you remember something painful.
Huh?
What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor of the Kazuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in 2nd grade, I didn't cry even if I lost a fight.
I see. Good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me. Don't treat me like a kid.
I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I am starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better.
Yay! Friendship. Hey, Vinny, forget about it. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. Ah, cool. Traumatized children. So the fun thing, Duck, the fun thing is that in the first game, it was a bunch of kids of a wide variety of backgrounds, right? This game, DR2, every single one of these kids is horrifically traumatized in their own and unique ways. I can tell you some of them. Do you want me to tell you the dead people's traumas? I can tell you the trauma of all the dead kids. Oh, man. Gangsters always think they're deep, like, bitch, I've been with you since kindergarten and middle school. Yes, that's what I gather. Yes, please. So Byakuya, we know Byakuya's background. Byakuya was here. He's fat in this game because I think after the events of DanganRonpa 1, dude may have developed a stress eating problem, because something that he tells you flat out is that fat and calories are the only things that you can trust to stay consistent in this world. But you know, we know Byakuya's background. He came from a very rich family that pit all of the siblings against each other, brutally. Like, the idea was you are trying to force your siblings out of the family and onto the streets at all times. From the minute he was born, his older siblings were doing that to him, and he beat them out. He beat them all out. That's how he became the ultimate affluent progeny. Teru has his mom he I think has the lightest amount of trauma out of everyone. He doesn't like the fact that he's a country bumpkin, but more than that, his mom is dying. His mother is dying, and that's why he snapped, not from his personal traumas, but from being worried about his family. I'm trying to remember everyone's. Mikan? No, I skipped a chat. I should go in order. Pecco's entire background is, hello, cheese. We're talking about trauma. We're talking about traumatized children. Also, my table got here somehow. An incredibly cool FedEx driver was like, I saw this was in the warehouse because it didn't fit on the truck, and now I'm here with it. I'm sorry it's so late in the day. I'm like, you are doing me such a solid. Thank you. But yeah, so Tara for Ma, Pekka for someone, Mikan for love, Pekko for Fuyuhiko. Pekko for, was it midstream? It was like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, so then we have chapter 2. So we have Pekko. Her trauma is that she was an orphan. She was orphaned, I believe, due to her albinism. And Fuyuhiko's family took her in specifically for her to be Fuyuhiko's bodyguard. But drilled into her, you are a tool. You are an object. You are not a person. If Fuyuhiko tells you to do something, you do it. If he tells you to kill yourself, you die. So that's why Pekko was the way that she was. Not Mikan. I keep Mahiru. Mahiru really looked up to her mom. But the problem is, if I remember correctly, her mom's specialty was going to war zones and photograph and being a war photographer, which is very important. But that also means she spent her entire childhood wondering if she would ever see her mother again, wondering if this was going to be the time that her mom dies, wondering if this is going to be the time mom doesn't come home. And I don't think she had a great relationship with her dad because of the whole, well, men are supposed to do this, men are supposed to do that sort of thing. So that's Mahiru. Then we get to we get to chapter 3. We have Mikan, who is not great. I don't know, she's yapping. I was asked tell this stuff. I was asked to explain this. Mikan has her own issue with her beloved and all of that, but the reason why she got by her beloved like that, the reason why she was able to be manipulated into being so obsessed with the person that she claimed to love, is because of how horrifically she was abused her entire life. The abuse that Hyoko threw at her was tame compared to some of the stuff that happened to her. It is very much a situation of she was physically abused, she was emotionally abused. If I not another Emphorius, it's not Emphorius talking. I was asked to say what the traumas were for all the dead kids, because we're not able to talk to them and find out because they're dead. But Mikan was abused in pretty much any way you can imagine. I don't believe it is said outright that she was abused sexually, but it's pretty heavily implied. If she wasn't being abused, she was being neglected. The entire reason Mikan got into becoming a nurse was because that was the one time people would rely on her and people would treat her kindly because their lives were in her hands. So that's why she ended up the way that she did. It's heavily implied that the reason she gets into those situations where she's like in sus positions is because it's attention. It's some form of someone paying attention to her and not hurting her. So, you know, was Mikan the athletic one? No, Mikan was the nurse. Yeah. Hyoko, being a loveless brat, Hyoko actually was also obviously mistreated. She wasn't really treated like a person, if I'm remembering correctly. I want to double check just to make sure that I don't get hers mixed up with somebody else. Right. Okay. So she is from an incredibly traditional family, to the point where they expected her to take over the traditional dance school that they ran, to the point where she was not allowed to do or have anything else. Her only purpose for existing was dance. But unfortunately, because of the cultural power her family holds, she was also constantly targeted for attacks. So we're talking everything from like needles left in her dance shoes, to dead animals left in her bed, to active poisoning. Hyoko is not a nice person. She is not a good person. But she also hasn't been treated with a lot of positive attention in her life at all. It was, you dance or you are nothing, and also people are actively trying to kill you. And then as far as Ibuki is considered, I want to just make sure that I get it right. So Ibuki doesn't talk much seriously, so it's hard. Ibuki is special. She is. She doesn't talk a whole lot about her life experiences like a normal person, but she has mentioned that sometimes she would just wander into the distance and see what would happen to her, and she doesn't make any mention of somebody looking for her. She apparently at one point, if you get far enough with hanging out with her, she'll mention that at one point she nearly died because she was trying to get a coconut and smacked her in the head. And again, there's no mention of anybody worrying about her. So it's entirely possible that she was neglected. It's very likely, in fact, that she was neglected. Mama slamming her table. I'm not trying to. I talk with my hands and then I bang into things. Oh, but yeah. Quaver and Duck. Akane was very much sexually abused and didn't even realize it. One of her mom's her mom apparently had a lot of boyfriends and they mistreated her heavily, with one of them making her do a job where she like didn't wear underwear and had to let grown adults grope her. And she just says it and she's like, yeah, that was a thing. And Hajime is like, what the fuck? And she's like, what? It's whatever. It happens sometimes. This is normal. This is just a job. That's just what jobs are. And it's like, no, they are not. So that is it is a very interesting, especially with like later reveals. It's very interesting that just about every single kid in the class that is the Danganronpa 2 cast has been horribly traumatized in some way. It's very interesting. It's very interesting to me. Oh, good luck with the rest of your shift, cheese. Good luck. A very big problem with trauma is just figuring out what normal even is. Exactly. Like we just talked to Fuyuhiko, and Fuyuhiko's like, yeah, normal for me was my parents fighting to the point where they were actively trying to kill each other in front of me and my younger sister. There were times where that they would stop fighting and then that would get turned on me instead. That was normal. That's whatever. That's just what life is in my family. That's not good. That's not good, buddy. Oh, right. Okay. And I just pulled up Teru because I knew I was forgetting something. And I was correct. I did forget something. So the family diner that his mom worked out, again, his mom was dying when he left to go to school at Hope's Peak. The diner was constantly being attacked. You know how like in cooking anime where it's about a restaurant, there will always be at least one arc where like a chain restaurant or fast food place or something is like actively trying to get the little restaurant shut down so they can take the land. That was happening all the time. His mom is sick the whole time and he can't be there because he got scouted and he has to go to try to raise attention and like bring some help back for his mom. But yeah. Also oh dear. Apparently he also has a bunch of half siblings from his dad, but different mothers that he isn't close to due to family issues. So corporate assholes being assholes. Yes. So yeah, that's the trauma of all the dead kids. Thank you for the hydrate, Solar. Get some good rest. Sleep well. But yeah, so that's all the dead kid trauma. But they're dead now. They don't have to worry about that. You don't gotta worry about trauma anymore if you're dead. Don't do that though. I was trying. This is a game about kids in a death game. That is what I was referring to. Do not take that as advice. That was not advice. I was talking specifically about the game DanganRonpa. Do not take that as advice. No. When all you know is a hurricane, you don't know the difference between the eye of the storm and a truly calm harbor. Literally. That's what it is for every single one of these kids. Let's see. We can try to hang out with Akane this time. Maybe she'll let us. Nope. She still don't wanna. Alright, who do we want to hang out with then? Should we try for Chiaki again? Should we try to hang out with Chiaki again? Should we? Should we? Is that a thing we should do? Yeah, sounds good? Okay. Fuck. Never mind. She doesn't wanna. One last thing on the bad advice. When you disappear forever, it passes all your burdens on to the people who truly did care about you. Yes. Yes, I can tell you this right now, and this sounds stupid. I know it sounds stupid if you're going through the shit right now. There are millions of reasons to stick around rather than make the final choice. One of them is you're gonna pass all of that pain to people who love you and who you love. One of them, a lot of them are small things. A lot of them are small things. There are so many things in this world that only happen because you are here. Maybe you are the one who knows where the family pet likes to get scritches the most. Maybe you going into a corner store on a regular basis is something that really cheers up the person behind the counter because they like getting to talk to you because you're a good conversationalist. Maybe it's just like, maybe it's, the route you take to and from somewhere is a beautiful scene that you may be the only person who will ever get to witness it because it's special to you. You're there at a specific time, and that means that you are the one who gets to see that. There are so many reasons to stick around. There are so many reasons to see what's going to happen tomorrow. And it's hard. It's hard to find them sometimes. But just like Duck said, all you got to do is find the reason that resonates with you. I've seen people talking about it where I'll see people say anything from, I promised this person that I would give them a call in a couple days, so I gotta stick around so I can give them the call because I promised. I've seen, if something happens to me, no one's gonna be able to feed my cat. I gotta make sure my cat's taken care of, so I can't go anywhere. I've seen, I've seen it's supposed to snow tomorrow. I like the snow. It'd be cool to see it. So I'll stick around till tomorrow at least. And then you get to tomorrow. Oh, well, now it's tomorrow, but new tomorrow. There's a show that I like and a new episode is coming out, so I guess I'll stick around for that. And then it's new tomorrow, and then it's okay, well, day after this, there's a restaurant I like in town, and maybe I'll go over there and see what they have on special. So I better stick around for that. Any reason, no matter how small, no matter how stupid you might think it is, any reason is a good reason to stick around. Any reason is a good reason to stick around. Doesn't matter how small, doesn't matter how silly you think it sounds. Any reason is a good reason. My reason was I wasn't sure it would work, so I didn't. That's a good reason. That is a good reason. Any reason is a good reason, and that is a good reason. Yeah. 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 And if you are having trouble finding reasons, I guarantee there is at least one person that you can reach out to. At least. More than likely, more than you know. Very likely, more people than you are aware of. That you can reach out to and say, I need help finding a reason, and they will have so many for you because they love you and they care about you. And maybe the reason is just, I want to talk to you tomorrow. Maybe that's it. And that's a good reason. Every reason is a good reason. Any reason is a good reason. Any reason is a good reason to stay. The world is better with your life in it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what the hell? What is happening? What? Are we okay? We're good. I don't know what the heck that was. That was weird. So you guys probably thought that it was the normal... Yeah, I know we're good now, but that's the thing. You guys probably thought that was the normal, oh no, lag spike. No, that was me. Like, in my computer, that was me. I was moving the sticks on the controller and they weren't moving. I was moving around and my model wasn't moving. I don't know what the fuck that was. I told my friends I would beat them up as a ghost, so you're stuck with me. That's a good reason. That's fantastic. Only the people who understand what you've gone through can help other people going through it. I feel like it is something that is hard to properly comprehend unless you yourself have gone through those feelings. However, I also think that that does not stop people from caring, and that does not stop people from being able to help you find a reason to stay. But that is my opinion, and obviously default to someone who has been through it. You're getting old, Maya. Pass the sticks, unk. Am I an unk? Am I an unk instead of a hag? Is that an upgrade or a downgrade? I don't know. My reason was I had met some amazing friends by chance, and they really did help just by being there, and I don't know where I would be mentally without them. I feel the same way about my friends, honestly. I am a person who... How do I phrase this? I feel like I am bad at getting out there. not in terms of touch grass. I feel like I feel like I'm out of practice almost with like going out and doing shit and finding people that way, if that makes sense. Bad at reaching out. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. I am very bad at reaching out, especially when I don't know someone well. So for me, I am so thankful I have people like Teeny, like Kieran, like Kage, like Harmony, like you guys, where I know that if I don't reach out, they're gonna know something's wrong and yell at me. But also in terms of just being able to like hang out and talk and stuff like that. It can be tough for me because so true, bestie. But it can be tough for me to like put myself out there, cuz like, fun fact, I got bullied horrifically when I was a kid, and you hear that and you go, "Oh no, Maya, did people beat you up?" And the thing about that is, kind of. I had a girl bully me in elementary school where it got physical. But for the most part, it was all behind my back. When I was in like, it started getting bad in middle school, I feel. And then in high school, it got noticeable to me, a very oblivious person, where it wasn't like, you think of bullying and you think, oh, people are like taking your lunch money or saying mean things to you or shoving you around. I just got ignored. I just got ignored. If it wasn't the people that I hung out with regularly in my friend group, and it wasn't like a group project where people needed to talk to me for the group project, for the most part, I just got ignored. So now I like overthink everything. It's like I don't know how to start a new relationship, I guess, super well, if I don't already know that we have something in common. Like, if I am there and there's a group of people and I am invited into the group, cool, I will try, but 9 times out of 10 I end up going wallflower mode and just sitting off to the side, just like, I'm just glad to be included. That was a thing all through college for me. There was a group of people that I hung out with, and they were not great people. Most of those people sucked. Most of those people were genuinely mean-spirited, rude people that just wanted a bunch of people around them that would do what they said. Not even joking. But I hung out because it was a large group of people that was willing to have me around and would talk to me about stuff sometimes. But also, if I just sat there, it was okay. And nobody would tell me to leave. And I could just sit and I could say something every so often. And people seemed to like having me around. They liked having me around because I was a body. They liked having me around because I would do stuff if they told me to. Yeah, not great. And I'm still unlearning a lot of that stuff. I'm still unlearning a lot of that stuff. But because of that, it makes it hard sometimes for me to feel comfortable talking to people without immediately spiraling in my brain about how I made an utter fool of myself and they're never going to speak to me again. Which, like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it makes it hard to find friends IRL, if that makes sense. It makes it hard to find friends IRL. I don't have as much of an issue with that online, because online it's like everybody's got like the things they like right there, and it's like, oh, I link with that and that. I can start a conversation with that. We have something in common we can talk about there, you know? I don't know. It feels like a baby issue. Genuinely, it feels like something I should have gotten over when I was a teenager, but no. I was actually a major extrovert when I was a very small child, and then the bullying started. Then I got to hear from a third party that the girl that I thought was my best friend in elementary school was asking my mom why I was so weird. Literally, she came over to play. I went to go to the bathroom, and she turned to my mom and asked why I'm so weird. In elementary school. In middle school, there was a girl who pretended to be my friend and then used that to treat me horrifically. Like, we're friends, so we should share a gym locker. And then she changed the combination on the lock. Oh no, she didn't change the combination. She put her own lock on it. So I couldn't get in. And then another time she stole all my clothes and put them in the lost and found and buried them under stuff so I couldn't find them. Yeah. So I don't know. I feel like it's a whole nothing burger sometimes, but again, it's that we're lucky Maia isn't a sociopath. Girl, what the fuck? Shit happens when you just try to be nice and be friends and you're quiet. Ooh, DanganRonpa. Hello, Yan Maia again. We're just talking about life stuff at this point. Welcome to DanganRonpa, the game about death, where we talk about life. But yeah. No, I was always the weird kid that just sat off to the side and did my own thing, for the most part. Sounds like a tame version of a DanganRonpa backstory. I don't know about that. I think I was just quiet and short. I think I was just quiet and small, and that made me an easy target. I think that's all it was, honestly. I don't know. But yeah. Hot, short. I am. I'm whittle. I'm just a whittle guy. Oh man, I remember, oh my God, this one was so stupid, right? I remember, I think it was in middle school. No, I think this was in high school, actually. I would always have at least one book with me for going from class to class, because I would read whenever there was like free time and I didn't have anything I needed to do. I would read. And this one guy, it was so weird. I shared like one class with him, and I would get to the classroom, and I would usually get there a little bit early because I would hoof it from class to class because I got little legs and there are big crowds and I need to get to class on time. I don't want to get in trouble. So I would get there a little bit early and I'd just sit and I would read. And this one dude would just loudly say, "Ha, Maia's doing book again." And I just remember sitting there like, what are you, what? And that was like the most interaction I had with it. I'm just like, what are you doing? So I just ignored him and kept reading because what? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Oh, I was sure I didn't fight. What does that mean? I don't know to this day. I was short and feisty, so people left my friends alone. Nice. See, that's how I kind of developed my mindset of you get what you give, insofar as you're gonna be an asshole, I'm gonna be an asshole right back. Yeah, no, I didn't want to be mean or a jerk, but apparently I still had that reputation because I will admit, I have some pretty serious RBF 99% of the time. to the point that one time when I was visiting my sister in the city, she was just like, now, just so you know, because you haven't lived in a city, you don't want to be like interacting with literally everyone. You just kind of have to stone face it, which I hate to say it this way, but you will be fine at, because your face is just like that. And I'm just like, thank you, baby sister. I love you too. And she's like, no, I'm the same way though. I'm like, yeah, true. But so I have she's allowed to do that. She's my baby sister. We give each other shit about everything. She's allowed. But like I have the RBF. And when I was in school, like I said, I was hoofing it getting from class to class. So I would be like clutching all my stuff, headphones in my ears, blasting music because yay, music time. And I gotta go and just go power walk, just going fast as I could because I got little legs. I gotta get from one side of the building to the other. There are stairs involved. I gotta go. So I apparently got a reputation as just being this angry bitch. Between that and if we were in like class or something and people were like yapping and talking stuff, I didn't realize this was an ADHD thing at the time, but there's apparently an ADHD thing where all sound is at the same level as far as your brain processing goes. Like, yes, I can identify that sound A is quieter than sound B, and sound C is louder than both of them. I can identify that, but my brain is all processing them at the exact same level. So if people are being noisy in class, it doesn't matter how loud the teacher is. I can't parse it because my brain is trying to do all of it at the same time. So I'd get frustrated and I'd be like, can you guys stop? Can you just stop? I'm trying to figure this stuff out. So between that and then the RBF and the power walking and stuff, I got apparently a reputation for being a massive bitch, even though I didn't do anything to anybody. I just wanted to be left alone. I just wanted to get to class. I just wanted to be able to catch what the teacher was saying. I just wanted to not get shit grades. Oh, yeah. I am, but still, y'all could have given me a chance, right? Exactly. Yeah. Everyone thinks I'm angry. Yeah. It's part of why I don't put my camera on for work meetings, because it's when I was in office, when I was in person for work pre-COVID, before I went to working from home, we would be at like meetings and stuff, and someone would say something, and I'd just be sitting there, and someone would go, "Oh, Maya seems to have an opinion." "Oh, Maya, you look upset. What's up?" I'm like, I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here. I don't know what you want from me. I'm just sitting here. I need to have music playing so I can use that as a steady constant to tune into what I actually listen to. See, the white noise method has never worked for me. Sometimes if I really need to like focus in and bang out work, if I put on really loud, high beats per minute music, like EDM or something, I can just go. That is focus mode. That is, okay, I need to get this done. Let's go. But I can't use music to tune out other things. For me, then it all just goes to the same level. It's all mushed and jumbled together. I have to have it drowning out literally everything else. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, but no, like, I tend to fidget. Ooh. Yeah. I try to do like 5 things at the same time. Oh, man. But yeah, like, the two, neither of these are fun stories, let me preface. But there were 2 moments in high school, one of which I didn't find out about until like college area. But yeah, no, in terms of like just the whole for whatever reason, people thinking I suck in like high school and stuff. I remember there was this one afternoon, everyone in my grade had been pulled because we were going to do class president and all that stuff, and they were telling us about the process and if we wanted to sign up and blah blah blah. So we had a little mini meeting in the auditorium, and then okay, go back to class. All right, well, on the way to class is my locker. I had just dropped everything off at my locker so I wouldn't have to carry it during this. So I went to go get my shit. And on the other side of the hall from me, not like down the hall, literally across the hall, like behind me, there's this other guy's locker, this dude's locker. And I'm grabbing my shit, and I hear him come walking up with one of the other guys in our grade, just chit-chatting about, you know, the student council stuff. And I'm not actively listening in, but, you know, they're pretty much right behind me, so I can hear what they're saying. And I hear the guy whose locker they're at say, who was a more popular kid. Like, I knew who he was. He seemed like a decent dude. I had a group project with him at one point in middle school. We didn't really interact outside of that. And I hear him say to the guy he was with, I don't know, I think I could do president. I got like a good smile. Don't you think? Hey, Maia. And again, this is from behind me. Hey, Maia, don't I have a good smile? And I pick up what I was picking up, and I turn around to respond because, yeah, he did have a good smile. I was going to agree with him. By the time I turned around, he and his buddy are already halfway down the hallway. Dude had asked me a direct question and then left before I could even turn around. To this day, I don't know why. But unfortunately, that became a formative memory. Unfortunately, that became a core memory. Uh-oh. I don't like that that's a core memory, but it is. Oh, man. And then I found this one out when I was in college from my sister, because we are 3 years apart. So when I was a senior in high school, she was a freshman, because in the U.S., at least, high school is 4 years, right? Or at least the school we went to. I know some aren't. But our school was 4 years. So she was coming into high school as I was getting ready to leave. And weirdly enough, very strangely, that year she hated me. And I had no idea why. It was a constant thing. Just constant, like talking shit on my friends, talking shit on my interest, not wanting anything to do with me. Just a lot. She just hated me that year for some reason. I had no idea why. But okay. It's 4 starts when you're about 14, 15, and then to 19 or 20 for end of senior. I was 18 senior year because I have a summer birthday. Yeah. Yep. But it's 4 for a lot of places. It's 4 for me, but I know there are some schools that do 3. But yeah, so I had no idea why. So in college, there was a moment where my sister realized what was happening and like what she was doing and what it was doing to me. Primarily, she came up to visit me when I was at college because I had told my mom, oh, they're doing a family day, because I foolishly thought that meant that there was going to be a whole thing. Turns out it was like for small children. So my mom dropped my sister off with me on campus and said, okay, I'm going to go get lunch with my friend. Have fun, girls. Bye. And I was like, well, you know what? I have been hyping up this afternoon for days. I'm so excited to show you around, and I can introduce you to my friends, and it's going to be great. Hey, geez. And it's going to be great. I get to introduce my little sister to my friends. Oh, this is going to be awesome. And my sister was still in her, at the time, I didn't know why, hating what I miss. We are in the portion of every stream where we just start talking about life and shit. And she's still in my still didn't know at the time kind of hating me phase, but we go because, you know, grabbing lunch with everybody. And suddenly, instead of me being the odd one out, oh, what's today's subject? Bullying. bullying and trauma and don't hurt yourself. But suddenly, for the first time that my sister had really experienced, we were in a group of my people, not her people, because when we were younger, we were polar opposites in terms of like the kind of people we were and the interests we had. So we were in a group of my people. And when it would be a group of my sister's people and I would be there, my people sounds bad out of context. It was like my group of people that were into the nerdy shit that I was into. It was like my anime club friends, right? And a lot of the time, if I was around my sister's friends, it was a lot of, okay, well, you don't get it. You're not part of the in-group. You're an outsider. We're just going to ignore you at best, sort of thing. And this was my freshman year, so I didn't realize that a lot of these people sucked. They were still in the, I was still in the feeling out who was cool and who wasn't. And then I found out down the road that some of these people just sucked, which sucked for me because I thought we were actually friends. but props to them. They were incredibly kind to my younger sister. She had no interest in common with these people, but they still tried. They asked her how school was going. They asked what, her future plans were. They incorporated her into the conversation. One person in the group made cosplays and she was like, Maia's told me that you like clothes and fashion. I know it's not the same thing, but I make clothes. What do you think of, these fashion styles and things like that? And I remember like a good bit after the fact, my sister at one point was just like, it was so nuts to me that this was a group of people who were totally different from me and they were nothing but kind and did nothing but try to help me feel included. And I had never really done that for you. And I realized the kind of person I had turned into and I didn't like it. And I was just like, oh, no, yeah, I totally understand. It's all good. Water on the bridge. It's fine. And she's like, no, you don't understand. People made me think that you were the devil. I'm like, what do you mean? So apparently with the whole people thinking I was a bitch in school thing meant that they were telling my darling baby sister that I was a horrible person and a horrible bitch and didn't want anything to do with anybody. And nobody wanted anything to do with me because of that, because I was just so mean and terrible. And poor baby sister of Maia, that she has to put up with me. Poor pitiful her that she has to have me for a sister. Literal first day of school. Did the chair come? Yes, actually. At like an hour ago. Like an hour ago. A driver was like, I saw this was still in the warehouse, so I brought it over. I'm like, oh, my hero. Can't see mama being a bitch. The whole thing was I beelined it from class to class. I listened to music kind of loud. I have real bad RBF, and I didn't like it when people were talking over the teacher because I couldn't process what was going on. Did you go to school with all Kendrick Lamars? It wasn't even everyone. It was just the people my sister was hanging out with. It was just her group of people because, again, I was very different from that kind of interests and that group of people. So all my sister heard about was how weird I am and how sorry they were that she had to live in the same house as me. Literally her first day of school, she goes to class. She sits down. Everyone's doing their self-intros and it's like a language class, so it's mixed grade. And they get to her and they say her last name, and the girl in front of her who's an older grade, I don't know who it was, turns around and goes, wait, last name like Maia last name? And my little sister says, oh yeah, she's my older sister. And this girl just goes, oh, I'm so sorry for you, and turns back around. Like, what do you think was gonna happen? Of course she wanted nothing to do with me. Of course she hated being associated with me because the people she was hanging out with just didn't like me and made that her problem. I was the fat kid and the weird kid rolled into one. Oof. Oof. I was the weird kid in a very small town. I was the weird kid in a very small town where there were very few other weird kids. So I had my tribe, and then I found out later that they also sucked, which was not great for me because no one told me. So I had my group of maybe like 4 or 5 people that I defended to any end because they were the only people I had. And then come to find out years later as an adult that one of them straight up made a threat to my sister and her friend. And had anyone told me that this happened, instead of just saying, I don't like your friends, they're mean. And then I'm saying just like, they're not mean, they're just different from you and they don't like the things that you like. No, this girl straight up made a threat at my sister and no one told me. And if I had known, she would not have been my friend anymore. She's not my friend at this point. We grew apart very quickly after we graduated high school because I was growing as a person and she wasn't. But yeah, no, yeah. High school's rough. School is rough. Growing up is rough. But now because of all of that, I'm constantly overthinking talking to people if I don't know them well. It's why I'm usually kind of quiet until someone gets to know me better, because I'm so scared of fucking it up. I'm just so scared I'm gonna fuck it all up, and I don't want to. It sucks. It really sucks. I need to get better with it. I was the weird kid that was also really small. I get you. Oh, man. We went on quite a tangent today. Guess I'm just gonna have to love and support you forever or something. Oh no, guess I'm going to have to give back what I get and love and support you as well. I constantly believe people dislike me, so compliments or genuine chatting with me is super brain not work for me. That's kind of how it is for me too. I mean, like Teeny and Kage saw it happen when we were at Gateway Fate. We were just standing in line talking to a couple cosplayers because they looked really good. Like they looked really cool. And none of us were in cosplay or anything. We were just vibing. And one of the cosplayers looks at me and goes, "You look really pretty." And literally, Teeny saw me Teeny watched me short circuit. I literally went, "What? No, thank you." I was like, "What? No, thank you." It was cute. I was so embarrassed. Cause I don't get compliments like that very often. I'm not exactly what most people would consider conventionally attractive. I usually just get forgotten. Like I have been the person in the group where the other people get invited to something in front of me more times than I can count. Like it is what it is. It is what it is, you know? I think Mama's pretty, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think my hands are pretty though, because I have a bad habit of picking at my hangnails. I just cut my nails finally, which means that now I have little hangnails and stuff, and I'm actively fighting the urge to tear them off. My hands are worse. Also, hello Bobcat, doing all right. We went on a life talk tangent. Again. If I hand revealed, you say, "Geez, take better care of them." I feel like I can't talk. I feel like I can't lecture on that one though. Moonlight, we are in chapter 4. We are in the enclosed room. No one's died yet. Nobody's been killed yet. I vibe with Mama, and that's all that matters to me. See, that's how I feel too. And that's part of why I feel like I'm better at talking to people online and through streaming than I am in person. Because in person, I'm constantly like, am I making the right face? Am I doing the right body language? What does that body language mean? What does that tone mean? What are they doing? What does that thing they're doing mean? Like, am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? Online it's just, hey, I know you like this thing. I also like this thing. Do you want to talk about it? Would you like to vibe? And it's fine. I think about it way less online. I gotta keep myself from messing with it. Yeah, same. Why is your first meal of the day at 11 o'clock at night, Bobcat? Why do you make me worry like this? Why? I have an active open flesh wound on my thumb tip because I clipped it with a nail clipper. I've done that. I bloodied my one finger over the Thanksgiving holiday because I felt a hangnail and I went, oh, I can get that out. Pulled it off, and then it turns out the hangnail was stuck to skin that was underneath my fingernail. A lot of blood. The classic, want to hear about my latest hyperfixation? The answer is always yes, by the way. I love hearing about people's hyperfixations. It's the best. It's so fun. My first meal today was at 6 p.m. Mama's introduction to me was her going, you like Final Fantasy? I like Final Fantasy. I fuck with you. True. Online, I can start typing something out and then read it over. Same. I didn't eat today. Why are y'all like this? Please eat properly. Makes it worse when I work with I'm gonna get mad at you people. I'm gonna get mad at you guys. Who are we talking to so I can distract myself instead of being mad at you guys? We have a pretty stripped down crew. We can't talk to Akane or Chiaki. They don't want to talk to us. Like I said earlier, I don't feel hungry. See, that's why I get like kind of specific sometimes with when I eat. I'm not hungry, I think. Have you eaten properly today though? But yeah, no, I sometimes I will block out, like tell myself, okay, at noon, I need to get lunch. I need to get lunch between noon and 2 p.m. I need to get lunch somewhere in that time block. And then dinner, I need to have dinner somewhere between 5:30 and 7. I want to have dinner before 7 if I can help it, because then I know that I will have eaten before I'm doing stuff generally. Because sometimes if I get really into stuff, I'll forget to eat. I'll forget to feel hungry. So if I tie it to times of day instead, then I know I'm going to get food in me. Mini quesadilla. Okay, that's tasty. That's good. That's nice. That's tasty. Nothing in the house, and I really don't want to order food, and I haven't been able to make a grocery run. I understand the struggle, but you have to take care of yourself. I met you after you joined a Discord server I was in, after I made Shadow the Hedgehog fan art. Nice. I vaguely remember this. I've known you for quite a while. Duart. I want snack, but low-key, I don't want to drive. I have been sitting here for like 3 days like, man, I want a good burger, but I don't want to pay for it. I want a burger, but I don't want to pay for burger. What do? I did make enchiladas tonight. So I have like 3 more in the fridge because it made a set of 4. Literally, rotisserie chickens were on sale at the grocery store last week. So I just bought one, yanked all of the meat off of it, shredded that, and then poured in some enchilada sauce and cheese. Heat all that up so that the cheese melts. Get a casserole dish, get tortillas, filled tortillas, put tortillas in casserole dish, pour the leftover enchilada sauce on top, shred more cheese on top of that, stick it in the oven for like 15-20 minutes to melt the cheese. Bam, enchiladas. Super easy, lots of leftovers. Good shit. I want tasty burger, but I'm fucking broke. What do? My life right there. Although if ground beef is on sale this week, maybe Like when I go to the grocery store over the weekend, if ground beef is on sale, maybe I'll get some and make myself Borgar, perhaps. I don't have time when I'm working because I work early, so no time for breakfast. No breaks at work. Get home at like 4, too tired, so nap, and suddenly it's nighttime. Oh, that's rough. That's difficult. That's very difficult. Gonna drive home. Drive safe, cheese. Drive safe. Oh, wow, it is late. I yapped for a long ass time there. I apologize. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I just get in a mood, it seems, where I just talk about life and things. I just hyper-focus till I realize it's been 12 hours since I ate or used the restroom. That's bad. That's how you get kidney stones. Do you want to piss rocks? That's how you piss rocks. Oh, man. I've only had one. That's one too many. That's one too many. Same, but mainly for eating. It is? Yeah, you need to stay properly hydrated or the urea in your urine will crystallize. And that's how you get, hi, Blaze! That's how you get kidney stones. My mom always told me when I was little that if you don't use the bath, like if you hold your pee for too long, it'll do it too. But I don't know if that was just a mom thing to get me to stop holding my piss forever when I was a kid. I'm sorry, Blaze. I didn't mean to call you out. That's my bee. You can use the stones to build a house or throw them at glass houses. Yeah. I'm sorry, Blaze. Oh, man. You said the other magic word to summon Blaze kidney stones? What's the first magic word? What's the main magic word to summon Blaze? Titties? Okay, yeah, that tracks. That summons a lot of people. Oh, man. Probably just gonna order food even if I don't want to. If you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Final decision. Do we hang out with more people or do we be done for the night? Do we hang out with more people or do we done for the night? I drink drinks with 5% water. Is that okay? Water is water. Water is water. I don't know, man. I've held my piss for hours on end and I ain't pissing rocks yet. That's good. I'm glad. Go to sleep. It do be kind of late. Okay, we can save this for next time, for Monday. Yeah. And maybe, perhaps I won't get myself distracted yapping about life and shit, and we'll make more progress. But in the meantime, bwop, bwop, and bwop. There we go. I almost forgot to mute the game audio. I should save. I'm gonna save so I don't forget to save. Save, yes, save, yes. Cool. There we go. Also, quick bald, thank you. I was getting warm. Thank you for unchipifying me. Yeah, I'm all warm and snug. I got my sweater on. I have this big, like, fuzzy, thick as hell house sweater. It is one of my favorite things. It has just enough weight. It has just enough weight for it to be like, oh, nice heavy thing on me. Yay. And it's nice and warm. I love it. I love it so much. I got it for like Christmas years ago and it has become my favorite thing. I love it so much. My ex tried to steal it. I didn't let her. I drink a gallon of water a day. That is impressive. I need to drink more water. I'm like chronically dehydrated, I'm pretty sure. I feel like a lot of my problems would be resolved if I just drank more water. Is that good? I don't know what the rules are. I just know you're supposed to be sippying. All I know is I'm supposed to be taking more sippies than I do. All right, let's see. Who do we want to raid at this? Oh, almost 11:30. Water is fake. Well, shit, what have I been drinking then? I really should drink more water, but my ass is addicted to Coke Zero. There's water in Coke Zero. There's water in it. There's water in it. It's fine. Probably. It's probably fine. Let's see. What are we feeling? We got Legends of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We got the new Metroid Prime 4. We got a whole bunch of people doing chatties. Doing chit-chatters. Carbonated water. See y'all in the hospital. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Mocha's live. Mocha's live. We're going to raid Mocha. We're going to raid Mocha. We're going to raid Mocha. 100%. You kind of remind me of a Genshin Impact character with the whole water situation. Oh, what does that mean? I don't want Prime 4 spoilers. I'm waiting. Got it. Well, Mocha is playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Hunting for Artorias, it seems. So we're going to raid Mocha.
Let's see here.
There we go. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, I just looked at the clock and now I'm exhausted. Oh no. Oh man. I'll have to look that character up later, Moonlight. Thank you. Alright, as far as where I'm going to be in the near future, on Sunday at 11, we're starting early. We are starting early this weekend and possibly going forward for Dark Heresy over at Kieran's channel. So it's going to start at 11 a.m. Eastern. We're going to be starting a little early. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. I might blow up. We'll find out. I will be traumatized. It's going to be spooky scary because the last session was also spooky scary. And Kieran was like, it's not going to be that bad. And then we were like, it is that bad. And then he giggled. And now I'm scared when he laughs. But yeah, outside of that, if you just want to hang out here, I will be back here playing more DanganRonpa on Monday. It's going to be a time. We'll see if somebody dies. It'll be great. But in the meantime, I'll see you guys on Sunday. I hope if I don't see you then, I'll see you back here on Monday. Have a great night. Thank you for letting me yap for so long. And I'll see you guys later. Bye. Bye.